Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hi. What's up?
Not much.
Are you streaming right now?
I am about to be kind of. I just started like the starting screen. I'm trying to fucking set up this audio shit, this mixer. A pain in the balls.
Oh, okay. Um, so,
Oh crap! I accidentally
oh,
cut off.
okay.
Sorry, hold on. I can't hear you. All right, say that again. Oh no, it wasn't you. I accidentally cut off the audio to my headphones instead of to the stream. Yeah, I'm using Elgato's wave stuff, and I just clicked the wrong button. Sure, what's up? Mm-hmm.
Are you gaming on a Chromebook?
Yeah, and I can play thousands of games.
Can you play Dying Light 2?
Yep.
Destiny 2?
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I see you, Chromebook.
Discover the ultimate cloud gaming machine, a new kind of Chromebook.
The only thing that moves faster than summer break is Spectrum Internet. Get faster speeds for streaming, faster speeds for gaming, even faster speeds for studying. Whenever you get around to it. Spectrum Internet delivers the most reliable download speeds in the nation. So stream, game, and yes, even study. Faster, safer, and more reliably with Spectrum Internet. Visit spectrum.com/college deal. Valid for qualified customers only. Restrictions apply.
Can you take this patient to radiology? They need me in post-op.
Nicole is passionate about helping every patient feel their best, but her current job has made her work-life balance take a turn for the worse.
Guess I'm missing girls' night again.
She needs a nursing job that gives her a healthy dose of free time.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. A free Indeed account helps match you to the right jobs right away. Smart search filters and company reviews make it easy to find healthcare opportunities that work better for you.
Ladies, cheers to my new job.
Create your Indeed account today.
My son asked if he was a mistake. I said, what? With the new Straight Talk multi-line plan, you save me money. No mistake there.
With Straight Talk, more lines mean more savings. Just $25 per month when you buy 4 lines with unlimited data on the Silver Unlimited plan. Available at Walmart.
The only thing that moves faster than summer break is Spectrum Internet. Get faster speeds for streaming, faster speeds for gaming, even faster speeds for studying. Whenever you get around to it. Spectrum Internet delivers the most reliable download speeds in the nation. So stream, game, and yes, even study. Faster, safer, and more reliably with Spectrum Internet. Visit spectrum.com/college deal. Valid for qualified customers only. Restrictions apply.
On Broadway, there's no place like Oz, and there's no show like Wicked. Loved by millions, it's a Broadway classic. Time magazine calls it a magical musical with brains, heart, and courage. And it's the only show where you can experience the thrill of defying gravity. Wicked. Best availability weeknights this summer. Get tickets now.
StompRecord.com. 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 Those stumps have been haunting you all summer. Is mowing around stumps, hitting roots, and dulling your blades just curdling your blood? Don't be afraid to contact the Stump Wrecker for your free no-hassle estimate. Capital Region's #1 professional stump grinding service. Fully insured, satisfaction guaranteed, and estimates are always free. Visit them on the web or give them a call today. StompRecord.com. StompRecord.com. StompRecord.com.
My shit was muted. Wait. Can I? Okay, good. Fuck. I'm an idiot. How did I fuck that up? I knew I was gonna do that too. I'm so stupid. It's just been music the whole fucking time. I'm so stupid. Fuck, dude. Alright. Let's see. Cut that out. Browser. Yeah. Alright. There we go. That should be better. Much better. Um. Just have this on mic again. Okay, and then yeah. That's probably not great. Hmm. Audio input. Stream mix. Okay. That does not go out to stream. There we go. That should be better. That should be a lot better. Let's see.
Florida men never disappoint. Period. Florida men who we are never disappoint. Period. Florida men who we are never
Okay, that sounds better.
disappoint. Period.
Better.
Disappoint. Period.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay. This sounds better? Fuck. Okay. This sounds better? Fuck. I think this sounds alright. This sounds alright. This sounds yeah. Okay, I'll go with that. Word. Okay. Why is that mono? That's probably a good thing. Yes. Have it on mono. This is really convenient, but it's a little bit difficult. I'll be honest. A little difficult to like fully get right. Oh, I'm sinking again. When is that fucking replacement coming? Ooh, Angela. Angela, thanks for fucking liking my fucking tweet with my stream. I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy.
you are in the world, you know about the beautiful creatures known as Florida men. And today I want to talk to you about a brave explorer. His name is Reza Bellucci. Now, you might know of him more recently because 2 days ago he was arrested after trying to cross the Atlantic Ocean in a hamster wheel floating ball, basically. But what you may not know is that he has attempted very similar feats numerous times in the past. In fact, he even has an entire Vice documentary made about him and his ideas. Rather, idea is the wrong word. It's a passion, a calling, nay, his destiny, to, for some reason, walk across water
way too
a
perfect
long
timing
distance
for him to say
in a
destiny.
bubble. In the Vice
I've
documentary,
literally
they cover
just
one of his
accepted my
attempts to
friend
go
request at this
1,000 miles from Miami to Bermuda in basically the bubble boy thing from the old Jake Gyllenhaal movie. There's even this really cool shot here where it looks like an AC-130 mission from Modern Warfare. This shit looks like some aerial phenomenon, like a UFO that would have just been declassified by the government. He always gets stopped by authorities trying to save his life from just ending up lost adrift at sea endlessly and dying of starvation and dehydration. But he just keeps coming back. In one of the attempts here, one of the people interviewed mentions that Mr. Bellucci stopped to ask another boat for directions on how to get to Bermuda. So he's not exactly a sailor or anything. He doesn't know where he's going when he gets out on the water. He just knows he needs to get out on the water, and from there, Jesus will take the hamster wheel and guide him where he needs to go, I suppose. Because he doesn't have any way of navigating it, I guess. So there's no doubt if he wasn't stopped by authorities every single time, he probably would have ended up dead by now. In fact, I would say that with 100% confidence, he would have not survived this. Because he just gets into a fucking inflatable hamster wheel and starts running, hoping that he gets to the destination he has in mind. Now, what's really interesting is he actually seems like a really wholesome, nice guy. He is a very talented runner, actually. He is very good at running marathons. He does a lot and has done a lot for a long time in that scene. And he always runs with a purpose. Usually it's charitable. He likes to run to raise money to help the community around him and help others. And even when doing these missions, the goal is raising money for charitable causes. I still am a little unsure exactly how,
racked up a list of
considering he just starts running out into the open sea, and there's really no way of knowing exactly what's going on. And his wife in the documentary even says how scared she always is anytime he starts doing this, because she doesn't know if she's ever going to see him again, because he just gets pushed out there and she just has to throw her hands up and say, all right, I hope I see you again. And in the documentary, they even say, how dangerous it is. What about a hurricane? And Mr. Bellucci's response was, if there's a hurricane, I'll just go wherever it takes me. So it's just, he seems like a really good guy who's become obsessed with the most dangerous idea ever. Just running in open water forever, basically. It's important to mention he does have GPS with him. He doesn't just go out there raw. He has supplies, he has a lot of equipment that he goes out with, but it's not exactly the most effective means of navigating the sea. There are a ton of other factors at play, and having GPS is helpful, of course, but it's not going to solve every problem. Far from it, actually. And it's really sad watching the documentary because in one of his more recent trips, the Bermuda one, the authorities after 5 days did come into the equation and they ended up sinking his bubble with all of his material in it, I believe. So he had a laptop to watch movies apparently, and just a ton of stuff and a ton of money he put into the bubble. They said it was $120,000 of his own money. But they really didn't do it out of being evil assholes or malicious or anything. It did save his life, and it's something he himself recognized. He said, I don't need you to save my life. He doesn't want that. He wants to do this mission no matter the cost, I guess. I don't know. The whole thing is just really kind of sad, and he keeps doing it. So I don't want to get too focused on his previous missions. The reason we're talking about him today is because he just went on another mission that once again ended with an arrest. You see about the Florida man who got arrested for trying to run from Florida to London in a giant hamster wheel today? Yeah, and that's what it just goes to show you what's wrong with this country. You can't even just go on your own little adventures anymore without Big Brother stepping in and telling you no. Like, whatever happened to freedom? Can't take my giant inflatable hamster wheel and cross the Atlantic? Freedom ain't free anymore. These poor patriots. These Florida intellectuals, they couldn't complete their task. Literally 1984, yeah. Ridiculous. They saved his ass from a burial at sea. They saved him from a grand adventure, is what they did. Florida man was arrested after trying to run to London across the Atlantic Ocean in a homemade vessel resembling a hamster wheel. Officials said the 44-year-old marathon runner refused to leave the vessel for 3 days. Whoa, wait, what? How much food did he pack? 3 days he spent in there? That's like Jack Sparrow on the island in the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Mr. Bellucci has tried 3 similar voyages before, all of which ended in Coast Guard intervention. This man is determined. Just let him go! He's got it figured out. He'll be fine. Plus, let's think about it this way. Let's say he does go out there and, you know, maybe things get a little hectic. Maybe a hurricane starts to form. Luckily, he's got the hamster wheel and all the fins on it. He can start running in the opposite direction of the hurricane and dissipate it. He could do us a huge favor. This guy could be a legitimate hero to us. We got hurricanes forming every goddamn day now. Born in the wrong time. True. The makeshift contraption he was using is shaped like a wheel with paddles. They're designed to propel it forward. Based on the condition of the vessel, which was afloat as a result of wiring and buoys, officers determined Bellucci was conducting a manifestly unsafe voyage. Officials said he refused to step off the vessel and threatened to kill himself. Jesus Christ. He also claimed that he had a bomb on board. What the fuck?
What you up to today,
Was he
bud?
going to London to blow it up? Like why would he have a bomb on board? Jesus Christ. On September 1st, he eventually surrendered and abandoned his vessel after being brought to the Coast Guard base in Miami. He is now facing federal charges of obstruction of a boarding and violation of a captain of the port order. That is
Counting
a very cool
days
charge.
till what?
It is
Counting
unclear
days
whether
too,
he
bud?
obtained a lawyer to represent him in this criminal case. This was not Mr. Bellucci's first arrest for taking to the ocean in his vessel, which he calls the Bubble. In 2021, he was arrested after being rescued while trying to ride from Florida to New York after drifting 30 miles south of his departure point. In 2014, he had to be rescued from a similar contraption near St. Augustine. And then 2 years later, he again had to be rescued off the coast of Jupiter near Palm Beach. He's just a fan of the sea. He's no different than Luffy, but instead of a pirate ship, he's got a giant fucking hamster ball.
For what?
The sea calls to him. It beckons. According to previous interviews, Mr. Bellucci said he was attempting voyages to raise money for a variety of causes, including for the homeless and the Coast Guard. How? Where's the money? Where's the money coming from? Does he have like a tip jar on board? I don't know how he'd be raising money. He's raising money for his previous rescue bills. The Atlanteans speak through this man. He's compelled to wheel across the 7 seas. That's what I'm thinking. You can't stop him. He'll do it again. This is his 3rd time. He'll be back next year. You see that Florida man that got arrested for telling a playground of kids where babies come from? Oh, that's like that is a classic.
Some shit.
Yeah, this was a great one. This is classic Florida man shit. Florida man arrested after telling kids where babies come from.
Do your masters?
And the mugshot here looks
What was
so
it you
good. So basically what happened is he climbed on top of some playground shit and he just started shouting. And eventually said where babies come from. Not all heroes wear capes. Yeah, I mean, he's educating, honestly. And to be honest, this is better than some Florida schools when it comes to education. He probably could have done it in some more scientific terms instead of yelling about pussy and all that, but whatever.
Oh, YouTube, a ground for parents to just beat the ever-living out of their kids for money. Isn't that fun? Today we're going to be talking about...
Well, guys, it's a day everybody saw coming. Now, if you have no idea what I'm talking about and you're lost on what the title of this video is referring
I
to,
bet it is,
well,
dog.
then, partner,
I bet
I'm
it
sorry,
is.
but I'm about to ruin your day, and I'm really
You
not joking. That's
motherfucker.
right, boys and girls, as I'm sure
Tease
many of
me
you
like
already
that,
know
you
at this point,
fuck.
the absolutely disgusting, vile woman known as Ruby Frank has finally been arrested. Now, if you're not familiar with the name Ruby Frank, she is the creator of the YouTube family channel 8 Passengers. If you're not familiar with the YouTube family channel 8 Passengers, well, then you better put on your big boy pants and strap on in, because you're about to be introduced to one of, if not the worst thing on YouTube. Well, not anymore because they were banned, but 8 Passengers was a YouTube family channel run by the couple Ruby Frank and Kevin Frank. Now, Ruby and Kevin have been the topic of debate for quite some time at this point because of
Are you on my
their
Discord, Godlike?
unorthodox parenting methods. And by unorthodox parenting methods, I mean what is essentially just child abuse. Now, if you genuinely know nothing about 8 Passengers, don't worry, I'm going to get into more of what they've done here in a minute. Now, why 8 Passengers are relevant right now and why I'm making this video is because about a week ago, Ruby and her business partner, Jody Hildebrandt, were arrested and charged with 6 counts of aggravated child abuse. Due to this situation has blown up across the internet. It seems like everybody and their mother is talking about it. And since I've talked extensively about family channels in the past, with you guys knowing that my opinion of them is not exactly a positive one, I wanted to talk about this situation as well. Now, why it's taken me a week to do so is because when I first heard about this situation in my head, it just didn't really seem like something to make a video on. Now, look, I'm not going to go into specifics here, but I have an issue with some YouTubers on this website who see stories like this, where it's not just your typical, quote, internet drama, it's real serious stuff, and all they see are dollar signs. There's a difference between talking about a situation, giving the information, adding context, and kind of helping a broader audience understand what's going on, and making a video titled Insane Family Channel Drama Gone Wrong, Cops Called 8 Passengers Mother Arrested, You Won't Believe Why. We saw this a few months ago, or more than a few months ago at this point. I don't really remember with the Quiet situation. If you don't know what that is, basically a very popular YouTuber was accused of some very, very serious stuff. And within literal hours, I'm not joking, dozens and dozens of commentary channels were making videos titled Quiet is the most disgusting human ever, another cringe YouTuber caught being a creep, and just stuff like that. And then about a month later, Quiet released a video explaining that literally every single thing said about him was a lie, and he proved every bit of it to be a lie. Look, I'm not trying to get preachy, I know we have a video to get to here, but I feel like there's this culture on the internet right now where everything is downplayed and labeled as drama. I mean, I feel like the word drama is going down the same route as the word prank right now. It's losing all its meaning. And I just feel like when situations arise like this on the internet, and look, I'm not talking about like dumb YouTuber drama, but when situations happen like this, I feel like a lot of people are so quick to forget that they're talking about a real person. Like the other day, I saw a video on this situation, and it was like your normal YouTube drama page thumbnail, and either in the title or the thumbnail, I can't remember, it was like, this is bad, ... And like, yeah, it's a woman who's being accused of severely abusing her children for years. I think it goes without saying that this is bad ... Like, this is not internet drama just because it has something to do with a woman who was on the internet. This is a woman who's committed a heinous crime. Like, can you imagine if any other media was like this? You turn on your local news and the news reporter comes on, what's up guys, welcome back to the channel. Before we get into this, please make sure to like, subscribe, and drop a comment. Let me know what you guys think about this situation because it is a crazy one. With that being said though, let's get right into it. So today at 8:45 p.m., a local family of 4 was murdered. I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of crazy that a lot of the times it seems like people will cover these situations and forget that these people are real. There's real children, a real story here. But I'm going to stop ranting because I've been talking for way too long and I feel like I've made my point and I'm kind of just starting to repeat myself, and we're going to talk about what's actually going on here. So we're going to look at this New York Times article article to start us off and kind of get a broad overview before we go into detail. I feel like it does a pretty good job of giving us an outline of what's going on here. So it starts with a Utah mother who chronicled her strict parenting style on YouTube and other social media channels, was arrested and charged with aggravated child abuse this week after one of her children climbed out of a window and ran to a nearby house seeking help. Ruby Frank, 41, was arrested on Wednesday in Ivins, a city in southern Utah, at the home of Jody Hildebrandt, her business partner, who was also arrested. Miss Frank hosted the now defunct YouTube channel 8 Passengers, where she posted videos about her parenting approach with her 6 children, including refusing them food as a form of punishment, with a hyperlink leading to this video.
And my kids are literally starving. I hesitate to say this because it's going to sound like I'm like a mean barbarian, but I told the kids, I said, I'm not even going to let you eat breakfast until you get your chores done.
If that doesn't kind of clue you into the kind of person this woman is, don't worry, there will be more. Miss Frank and Miss Hildebrandt were each charged on Friday with 6 counts of aggravated child abuse. According to an affidavit, Miss Frank's 12-year-old son, identified as RF in the document, climbed out a window at Miss Hildebrandt's home and went to a neighbor's home on Wednesday morning, asking for food and water. The child had duct tape on his ankles and wrist, as well as open wounds. He appeared to be emaciated and malnourished. The neighbor called the police, who then found Miss Frank's 10-year-old daughter Eve at Miss Hildebrandt's. She also appeared to be malnourished, the affidavit said. Both children were taken to a hospital. The boy was placed on a medical hold due to his deep lacerations from being tied up with a rope and from his malnourishment. Miss Frank was seen on a YouTube video filmed in Miss Hildebrandt's home that was posted 2 days ago, the affidavit said, adding that Miss Frank and Miss Hildebrandt, 54, had knowledge of the abuse, malnourishment, and neglect. A search of Miss Hildebrandt's home found evidence consistent with the markings found on the 12-year-old, the police said. The police contacted the Utah Division of Child and Family Services, and a total of 4 children were taken into its care. Both Miss Frank and Miss Hildebrandt were denied bail. There's another interesting article by the Rolling Stone titled "Ruby Frank's Neighbors Called the Cops Several Times Out of Concern for the Children," and it makes some pretty insane claims. An Ivins, Utah resident who lives nearby the family tells Rolling Stone that he and other neighbors have called the police on Frank multiple times out of concern for the children. He notes there were weeks at a time where the children appeared to be left at home without an adult present. In early 2022, it started to get weird. People were concerned because Ruby completely stopped her YouTube stuff, and then it just kind of turned dark. She taped up paper over all of her windows. She would disappear for weeks at a time, and there's all these little kids just left alone in the house. The cops were called several times. They would come and they'd knock on the door, and nobody would open up. So it seems like some pretty insane and dark stuff was going on off camera, which is not exactly surprising considering what these people were willing to put on camera. I can't go through it all because, I mean, there's been hundreds of things over the years that have been very questionable that this woman has done, but I'm going to go through some of the more notable things that really stand out as abusive behavior. There was a video where her daughter's teacher called her to tell her that her daughter did not have a lunch, and the teacher asked if she would be willing to bring her a lunch because this is a 6-year-old child, and her response was that the kid is responsible for making her own lunch and it's just the natural outcome that she's going to be hungry. She said, quote, "Hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch because then she's not going to learn from it." She continued to say that it's her 6-year-old daughter's responsibility for making her own lunches in the morning, and then said, quote, "My hope is that she'll be hungry and come home and go, oh man, that was really painful being hungry all day." Once again, this is a 6-year-old kid. They sent their son to one of those insane wilderness rehabilitation camps. If you've never heard of them, basically they're these things for, quote, troubled teens, where they send you out into the wilderness and you basically live off the land for an extended period of time. You're treated like a dog. Someone is watching you 24/7. People have restraints used on them. They're abused. It's very common for kids to come back from these things with PTSD. It's sort of like the idea of military basic training where you're torn down to be built up, except there's no period where you're built up. They'll send people to your house and you basically get kidnapped in the middle of the night and you wind up in one of these places. If you want to go down a rabbit hole, Google wilderness therapy. It's absolutely insane, and these people sent their kid to one. When that same kid came back, they took away his bedroom for 7 months because he told his brother they were going to Disneyland as a joke, and they made him sleep on a beanbag. 7 months. There's a video of her telling her like 6-year-old daughter that they're gonna go to a movie, and the daughter asks, "What movie is it?" like any human ever of any age would. And because of this question, she no longer lets the kid go because she should just be grateful someone's taking her to a movie. It's genuinely heartbreaking because the kid's sitting there like, "I'm really sorry, mommy," not understanding why her mom is a psychopath. She made her youngest daughter sleep on the bathroom bathroom floor because she wet the bed and didn't change the child's clothes. She took away Christmas from 2 of her children aged 8 and 10 because they weren't selfless enough and made them watch their siblings get Christmas presents while they got nothing. She removed all of the doors from the children's bedrooms and bathrooms so they have no privacy whatsoever. She's refused the kids meals if they don't do their chores. She seems to be very, very controlling about food. I think that's like her main thing she derives power from, so it makes a lot of sense that the kids were found malnourished. She has a lot of rules about food and frequently denies her children the ability to eat. And I mean, guys, I'm barely even scratching the surface here. There are so many things that this woman has done publicly and been proud of that there's no way I could talk about it all. And I mean, that's really the kicker here. Every single thing I've said so far was not like a hush-hush situation that came to light. Every single thing was in like one of their family vlogs in which she proudly talked about doing these things. If she was openly talking about doing this kind of stuff, what do you think was happening behind closed doors? I mean, it's just insane what these kids had to go through, and it's unacceptable that it's taken this long for anything to happen. What's also unacceptable is that the dad has not been arrested yet. He's been out of the picture for a little bit now. I know they kind of unofficially split up, they weren't living together, but I know there's no way he didn't know what was going on. The most insane part of this entire story, though, is as the court hearings have been going on, the things that this woman has been saying about her children are unreal. She's basically been saying that this was all done for their own good because the 2 kids that were tied up have been assaulting the other siblings and kids in the neighborhood. Assaulting in more ways than one that I won't say because YouTube won't like it, which apparently the kid started doing when he was only 3 years old. This is her actual defense. I hope this woman is swiftly convicted and spends the rest of her entire life rotting away in a jail cell. That might sound harsh, but I don't really care because I fully believe this woman has done everything she's been convicted of. It would be one thing if this was some random accusation out of the blue, but it's not. It's her own young children accusing her of doing this with her grown children who are now out of the house backing it up. Not to mention, you know, the years of her basically admitting to all of this on camera. I'm sure we'll see more and more come out about this situation as the weeks pass, but for now, that's really all that's public. If you want to learn more about this stuff, there's tons and tons of resources all over YouTube of people making compilations of the things this woman has done. I'm not going to include any videos of the actual kids because they don't deserve to keep having that displayed over and over and over again, but if for some reason you want to see it for yourself, you can just Google stuff like Ruby Frank not giving her kids lunch or Ruby Frank's son's sleeping bag. I mean, you can find all of this stuff very easily. Now, there's one more thing I'd like to talk about before we wrap up, and that's just kind of family channels as a whole on YouTube. Now, I think it's pretty safe to say that 8 Passengers is the worst, I mean, at least hopefully, but if you're a person who supports family channels, you need to know that stuff like this is not necessarily uncommon. Tons and tons of family channels have been called out for abusive behavior, and even if they are great on paper, the idea and the structure behind a family channel is abusive in its own way. A child growing up without any sort of privacy whatsoever and having every single intimate moment filmed and put on the internet without any sort of say in the matter is abuse. Imagine every single little detail of your childhood being public information. Every embarrassing moment, every special day, every birthday, every friendship you made, every friend you lost, your bad days, your good days, every single thing put onto YouTube with a clickbait title and a thumbnail of you crying, exploiting your childhood for views. I mean, I think most people understand, like on a base level, that that's not a good idea and that's not cool, but I think a lot of people don't really think about it in depth. I mean, seriously, for a moment, try and put yourself in the shoes of these kids on these family channels. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos all over the internet just detailing every single thing about your life that you can never get rid of. You can never take it back. I mean, some of these kids are going to grow up and look back at the videos that they were put in, and they're going to realize that they were nothing but an accessory to their parents to make money. I honestly don't see how these channels are still allowed on YouTube. I mean, this is supposed to be a child-friendly site with child welfare in mind. Allowing family channels goes directly against that. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys have been around children before, but if you watch these YouTube family channels and you pay attention to how the children behave, it's unusual. It's like a lot of them have been programmed. They always do exactly what the camera wants. It never seems like a genuine interaction. Does that necessarily mean they're being abused to achieve that result? No, but it's a possibility. I mean, I really just think this whole entire situation should be a wake-up call for the greater YouTube community. This family got away with this kind of stuff for this long, and they were basically open about it. Imagine what the other families are getting away with. I'm not trying to like launch some sort of conspiracy theory or something, but in my opinion, anybody who's willing willing to exploit their child for views like every single family channel does is not right in the head, and there's something strange going on there. There just is. We do not need these channels on YouTube anymore. Well guys, I know this was a bit more of a serious video for me than usual, but after really reading into the situation more, I just think there needs to be as much attention brought to this as possible. Not only for this case, but like I said, all of these other family channels, man. I've never seen a family channel ever that doesn't give off some sort of weird vibe. Like I said, I don't think you can be a good parent and a normal person if you're willing to trade your child's privacy and safety for YouTube revenue. There's something very off about the family channel category, and while this is a very unfortunate segue into a broader discussion about family channels as a whole, I think there needs to be one soon. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Maybe. Way to AT server.
Subscribe.
Yeah, there is. But Q explicitly did not want that. We could just kick people out.
You're not special.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We
it
want
happened.
them
Now,
to
I
be
would
able
sit
to
here and
invite their
claim to be
friends
some sort of fortune
that are
teller
also
or
big
psychic, but
streamers.
I think anybody who knows anything about the situation we're going to be talking about today knew exactly what was going to happen from day one. It's not exactly a surprise. That's right, boys and girls, the title is not clickbait. Chef Pie, aka the Pink Sauce Lady, has gone broke. Now, I'm not one to prey on my fellow man's downfall, but I think we all saw this one coming. If you haven't heard yet, recently Chef Pie has started a GoFundMe for $100,000 with a hilarious title of Help Get Justice for the Pink Sauce. Now, if this is your first day on the internet and you have no idea what the Pink Sauce is, well, I'll give you a very quick, very brief rundown. Basically, about a year ago, this lady right here, Chef Pie, made a mysterious pink sauce that blew up on the internet. Everybody and their mother was trying it and reviewing it, and it became very clear very quickly that this sauce maybe was not made correctly. People were apparently getting sent to the hospital over it. It was spoiling during transport. The nutrition label was wildly inaccurate, with the creator using angel numbers on it. No two bottles were the same color. People found out it went through no food safety testing. It was just a giant mess that eventually turned into one dunking on session of this woman for making this sauce. Now, if you hadn't heard this story prior, you'd probably think at this point is where she would stop making the sauce and go back to doing whatever she was doing before, right? Well, that's not what happened. She somehow got this like weird niche following and fan base. A bunch of people started to support her, saying that all her haters were just people trying to shut down a small business. And she went from being the internet's laughing stock.
That is not ugly. Just keep them in. We can use them as a reserve for other shows. Yeah. No,
to having her
we've got
sauce in
plenty of,
Walmart
like,
a few
hot
months later.
chicks
How this
in there that we
happened,
don't need
I
to
don't
worry
have
about,
the
like,
slightest clue. But for
having an
most
extra
people,
hot
myself included, I
they're
think
not gonna
that's
be
where we thought
entertaining.
the story
Fuck
would
'em.
end. She'd become one of the dozens of sauces on the Walmart shelves, and poor, unsuspecting customers would buy her pink sauce. However, on August 16th, 2023, humanity has learned of its greatest injustice yet. She posted her GoFundMe, and it reads like this. Hi, my name is Veronica Shaw. I am founder of the Pink Sauce LLC, one of the most viral sauce sensations of 2022. Really begs the question, how many viral sauce sensations were there? As a young entrepreneur with big dreams, I followed my intuition and I went forth toward my dreams to create something new. I made a few mistakes on the way, like poisoning people, which led me to trust a company that is trying to take everything away from me. They lied to me, they are not paying me, and are not being transparent about records. I've tried on multiple occasions to try and come to one accord with them, but they refuse to reimburse me for marketing expenses that I spent my own funds towards. I've been silenced and financially sabotaged. I'm a single mom and I do everything for my kids. Right now, I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mom is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. Sorry to interrupt August from the future here, but it's the next day and I'm editing this video, and I was going through her TikTok to find some more background footage, and I found this video where she talks about her mother dying when she was 1 month old. So I have no idea what to believe here. here. This makes this seem even more like nothing but a fake sob story, so keep that in mind. School is a few days away, and I haven't even been able to get the kids clothes or anything. I'm currently facing an eviction that has gone into default. The sheriffs can come to my door any day now. I need legal help. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. So this is the situation. A few months ago, Chef Pie partnered with a company called Dave's Gourmet, which is like a sauce manufacturing company, and from what I can tell, they are now the sole distributor of the sauce, and Chef Pie gets royalties from any of the sales. Now, according to Miss Pie, it seems like she's saying that she's not getting any of the royalties as she is entitled to, which, if true, is obviously not cool. However, it doesn't really seem like that's the case. Now, I'm going to be jumping around a bit here, article to article, because there's a lot of good information, but it seems to be pretty spread out between websites. Now, nothing I say in this video should be taken as fact because, well, this is a YouTube video about poorly made pink ranch, and in turn, so are all the articles. So believe it or not all of these articles are being academically reviewed. So if you ask me to show you where these people got all this information, don't. All of this is to say I am simply just a messenger of the information that's out there, but it all seems to kind of corroborate, so that's good enough for me. Now, starting off with this Yahoo News article, which talks about how Dave's Gourmet has said that they have paid Chef Pie, which is something I'm going to talk about here in a minute, but something I found very interesting on this article that I didn't see anywhere else is that it says at the bottom, the partnership between Dave's Gourmet and Shaw was initially set to run through this past July. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that seems like some super convenient timing for a person who has proved in the past that they maybe don't practice the best business practices to decide that after their partnership has expired, they didn't really like the terms they agreed to, and in order to try to get something out of that, they go on the internet and try and say that they did something shady. Now, that is pure speculation. I genuinely have zero facts to back that up, if I'm being honest, but it just seems a little too strange of timing, and you see people do stuff like this often. They join into a partnership, they don't really read the agreement, they get into it, they don't like it, they can't do anything, but once they're out of it, they want some revenge. Now, is this what's going on? Who knows, but I think it's possible because Dave's Gourmet does not seem to agree that this is how everything went down. They released a statement that says, Dave's Gourmet has adhered to the terms of the agreement with Miss Shaw. We disagree with Miss Shaw's allegations. Dave's Gourmet has paid Chef Pie over $120,000 to date, and it continues to make all payments as due and on time based upon the terms of the contract. We've offered to reimburse Miss Shaw for her lawyer's time to go over the terms of the agreement and how it relates to the payments that were made to Miss Shaw. She's indicated that she's open to an amicable resolution of the dispute, and the parties are in discussions. Now, to me, it sounds like a few possible things might be going on here. When it comes to any kind of business, unless the owner is just genuinely an idiot, doing something like this is absolutely insane. I find it very hard to believe that an established business would decide to just stop paying royalties to a person because they didn't want to. So me personally, just in my opinion, I don't think that Dave's Gourmet has just decided to stop paying Chef Pie for no reason. I think there's one of like 2 or 3 things happening. The first of my theories, which I think is the most likely, is that in the contract there is some sort of clause for a minimum payment, saying that there has to be a minimum amount of royalties earned in a pay period for there to be anything paid out. This is very, very, very common. For example, when you make ad revenue from YouTube, every month you have to hit a certain minimum before YouTube pays you. If you don't hit that minimum in the month, it rolls over to the next until you build up to that minimum and then you get paid out. And I think that this is probably the case with what's going on here. Chef Pie is probably not getting paid any royalties because there's nothing to pay yet. She probably hasn't hit that minimum, which leads me to my next point. I don't think anybody's really buying this stuff. It's hard to make royalties if nobody's buying your product. I think Dave's Gourmet foolishly dove into this thinking it would be a success because of how popular it was on TikTok, not knowing that even the biggest trends on TikTok and the internet in general really have a life expectancy of about 2 days. They did this big partnership, they got it into stores, the hype was still kind of there, and the people who wanted to still try it went and tried it. They realized it wasn't good, and now nobody wants to buy it. I've seen pink sauce in Walmart before, just once because I absolutely hate Walmart and will never go willingly, but I was out of town and kind of forced to. I saw it on the shelves and it was there. A lot of it was there. I'm not kidding, there was like 80 bottles. It was fully stocked, not a single one had been taken, and it was all discounted by like 30% 100%. Nobody wants this stuff. When you can't sell a product, you're not going to get any royalties. So I think that's what's likely happening here. Either that, or it's just not selling near as much as she expected, so she thinks they're holding out on her, but in reality, there's just nothing to hold out on. And I mean, is anybody surprised? If I was a food distribution service, I would not touch this sauce with a 700-foot pole. Of course, there's the saying there's no such thing as bad publicity, but I would argue that if your food goes viral for being gross, poorly made, and unsafe to eat, that's an exception to that rule. Nobody wants to eat Pepto-Bismol colored diarrhea simulator, and I'm surprised that nobody at Dave's Gourmet brought this up. As of right now, the GoFundMe is not doing superb. As of recording this, it's raised $1,043 out of $100,000, and majority of the donations are people just using this as a vessel to make fun of this woman. And I mean, I'm not saying she deserves it. Her kids especially don't deserve to be in this situation, but I mean, everybody saw this coming. I mean, like a month ago, she was bragging about selling 200,000 bottles of pink sauce on TikTok, and Dave's Gourmet said they paid out $120,000 over like, what, 6 months? If you spend that kind of money in 6 months and go broke and can't even feed your kids, then I don't think any amount of royalties would have saved you. This sounds like poor financial management and poor business practice, which I mean is not exactly shocking given the context that not too long ago this woman was selling the sauce for $20 and having it spoil while being shipped. This never had the potential of anything but a short-lived gimmick, and now the people who bought into this product are having to learn that the hard way. I'm no food distributor, but quick business tip: if everybody on the internet is talking about how gross a product is and how nobody wants to buy it, and the only reason it's famous is for its grossness and incompetence of its creator, maybe don't put that bad boy on your product line. Just my 2 cents. Well guys, what are your thoughts on all this? What do you think's really going on? I truly believe it's just the minimum payout thing and it not meeting the threshold because nobody's buying this. That I'm almost certain of. I think Chef Pie fell into the classic trap of lifestyle creep. I think she started to live above her means based off a few checks, and now that the royalties aren't coming in anymore, there's nowhere for her to go. So let this be a lesson to any of you aspiring entrepreneurs out there. Self-employment's great, but at the end of the day, it's self-employment. You've got nobody to bail yourself out but you. So invest all you can and then invest a little bit more. I promise you, nobody's ever made it to their 40s, 50s, or 60s and thought, you know what, man, I really wish I invested less over the years. And I can promise you the people who never get to retire are thinking the opposite. Best time to plant a tree. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Subscribe.
Godlike, are you still here? Or is it just lids at this point? The fuck was that? Who's still in my Twitch chat? Who the fuck is just hanging out, fucking beating their shit or whatever, fucking yanking their wank? Huh? Who's doing it? What the fuck? Why can't I hear my voice? There's no fucking... Is it? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's super weird. Ooh, that shit is low as fuck. That shit low, boy. Ba-da-da-da. Botrix. I'm cringe, bro. I'm in pain for my own cringe, bro. What's what voice? Inner demon strangling? Yeah, it is actually. It's metal. I can only do the inhale for some reason. I can't do the exhale. Like the that's my exhale, but like that's my inhale. That's why. Difficult. What is next? Okay, somebody gifted me a subscription to Kaz. I watched her like once after she was on the show. Cringe. I am very cringe. Cringe. Why the fuck is she not on the side here? Oh, okay. Very, very low. The fuck is Malik doing?
Okay. You ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? I want to flap my wings and flap you already.
Oh, she really is drunk.
Say it backwards.
Drunk in Florida. Sick.
ZYXW VUT. G F E D C B A. Boom. Boom. Boom.
This is Malik. She's a like a DGG regular. She's in this server that I, you know, for the show. I gave her the link to my questions document the other day. She was looking through them and just like making fun of me for some of the fucking questions. It was fun.
I feel like if I talk any louder than this. Okay, yeah, that's because the AC shut off. The AC was so loud. Now everyone's gonna be hot. I shut off the AC.
Bro, this shit is quiet. I think that should be better, right?
Hey nations. You got subbed, let's fucking go. Okay, so how's everyone doing? What's everyone wanna know? Everyone's too, dude, I hear deep breathing, I think I'm waking someone. My dad said he'll stream with me, but he said he was too tired tonight. So, we'll see. But my dad did say he will do a stream with me. He just was too tired tonight.
It was fun in a good way. She's a little crazy, but like fun crazy. Not like bad crazy. Like kooky.
Why?
I knew it. I couldn't.
Why are you adjusting it? I said I'll turn it back on.
I don't care that your stream has to hear the AC on. I can't go to sleep. I'm sorry that you have no life and you stay up till 2 a.m. But
Good night.
good night.
Good night. Why'd you put the AC on?
Because
What did you put it on?
69 is
No, put on 70.
No.
69 is way too cold. Put on 70.
1 degree.
I'll change it. It's exactly 1 degree.
Bro, she's bugging. Okay. 69 is not cold enough. It needs to be 68.
Bro, my little brother keeps, dude, my room, I keep my room at 86 degrees Fahrenheit. And my little brother is having the AC at 69 degrees. I'm freezing. Why are you just standing there? Why are you just staring at me? Why are you just staring at me?
I don't understand how on earth go to sleep.
Why are you just
W alcohol? W alcohol?
I don't know. You're too loud. I don't know if chat knows this, but I share the same AC temperature as her. And some nights I go to sleep at like 2, 3 a.m. because she keeps the heat on in the middle of the summer.
Okay, whatever.
Bugging. Bugging.
You're gonna, are you going to bed or are you awake?
It's a fucking war crime right there.
Okay, well, are you using a blanket? Don't sleep.
No, I'm not using a blanket.
Okay. Good night.
Oh my god. Cringe.
Dude, I'm upset. I'm actually upset, chat.
People are gonna stop talking about this video within a month.
1.8 million views in 6 days.
I think people will largely stop talking about it within a month. And by this time next year, it's not even gonna like
True,
be relevant.
unless you quit, and then this is all they're gonna remember you for.
So I don't
tried
think that
telling
this.
that.
I mean, like, will a lot of this follow me? Absolutely, but that's me.
have to.
You know, people.
Damn, Cherry's talking to that guy. That's funny.
Nina knows. Okay, just pretend. Okay, I'm having sex with Kelly.
Yeah, they are there.
Sunshine.
like this.
Do you have a filter on her fucking face?
The same way.
I was carrying my baby sister on my shoulders like all day.
Cook sucks.
Looks like, which is what this is, you know, for. Let me.
Thank you.
Huge mouth. He whiffed so hard.
My stomach hurts, and I'm upset. I'm cold, and I have a stomach ache. I'm annoyed. I have no alcohol. I went to a bar, and I got 3 shots of rum, just straight up shots. And then I had 2 drinks.
Okay.
I had, what did I have? I had a spiked lemonade. And I had a spiked Bellini. And I'm cold and tired and upset. I stay away from alcohol because I typically don't drink, but when I travel, I drink. I just want to loosen up. Why are you calling me a peanut? I'm not a peanut. I'm not a peanut. I'm tired. What if I just go to bed here? What if I just sleep?
Yeah, that's definitely too much. I think 50, I think 60 was probably perfect right there. Yeah, that's probably it. That's it right there. That's perfect. Utterly fucking perfect.
Right now, and I'll do a handstand right here. Right here. Actually, no. Handstand right now. Right here. There's a picture here. I can't. I'll hit the picture. Look. I'll hit the picture.
She's just fucking drunk. This isn't even like... It's usually kind of fun. This is just weird. Whichever...
I don't think we need to do that.
Oh. Okay, I remember this one. This is a goofy one. This is the one Scumbag was on. Who is this guy? I don't know what the fuck this guy is.
Yeah, I can't number anybody.
This guy?
I can't see the fucking list of names. It's just
Okay.
pictures.
Oh, that guy.
Fucking look on the left bar where you fucking had people into a room or
Here today. I'm just happy to.
cocaine, Max 7. What? Shut up.
Sorry.
Please.
Yeah, they're amphetamines.
Okay. Destiny, has the timer been running since we started the introductions? I hope it has been.
At some point, it's at 19 minutes and 44
Okay,
seconds.
beautiful, beautiful. Since a lot of you guys had some slick shit to say about fat people, and this was meant to be the 6th question, but we could start off with it. Since somebody likes to make fun of my questions, I think this is a very apt question to ask at this moment, guys. Should fat acceptance be a movement? And I think it would be a crime.
Fuck no. Ew. Holy fuck
No, it don't need to be. Actually, the movement should be the obliteration of these skinny anorexic motherfuckers. They can't handle. They can't do nothing.
We should
they
kill
can't
skinny people.
resources for no reason.
We should murder people under a certain BMI.
Every day, y'all niggas.
Listen,
every day, bro.
anytime a black person defends fat women, you got to fucking take it with a grain of salt, right? Because
That's
black
true.
guys always have an easy in, because fat white women are tired of fucking short white guys throwing 3-pointers from the fucking full court.
You lost me. I'm not gonna lie. You lost me a little bit, Lycan. You lost me a little bit at the end,
He has to defend them.
You really kind of lost me,
I
brother.
want to build a bridge with Fossil. Fossil, do you think that...
Guys, let me know. Are the volume levels good? Are the volume levels good, boys? Are the volume levels good? Do I need to increase the volume levels? Please let me know. Also, please sub up, boys. Sub up. Let's get to 10 fucking subs right
Why are
now.
you talking like you're not fucking fat? Like your BMI isn't good fucking rap.
All right, what are you here for? You're here to chill? Is this like your every 3 months?
I'm pretty sure humans will find a different way to be fat.
Right? You are low energy because you don't have calories, you don't have glycogen, you don't have the ability to fucking sit for a long period of time. And keep
Yes,
talking.
true.
Stop there, right? You just how to go out, right? Because fat people have fucking energy and keep going.
Hey, when the host is talking, still okay. Krontos, I feel like we have too many people here.
Guys, can I say something to you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question for you first, but you can ignore
No,
it.
can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead, go
Most
first.
beautiful woman here.
Can you not do that?
A person playing an ocarina in a crack whore, but you are the tallest chick here. So that's
No, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, of course she's aware of it. What value does her hot have?
One at a time,
right?
ladies and gentlemen. One at a time. One at a time.
It's coming if I jerk off to her. So,
I have a question for you. I have a question for Wes.
You put her in any.
This is for chat. Is this Dylan FY or Wes, by the way? That's a real fucking question right now.
Oh,
all right,
boy.
like this is. Take a quick look.
Artist and you're an artist. You're beautiful and you're an artist.
So angry. God.
Wes, by the way.
So talented.
Really good questions here, chat.
Oh,
Let's see
Christian.
Actually accurate.
Oh, I'm ready to eliminate this demon rib spawn piece of shit ass. Anorexic. This chick out of this thing right here.
This
who
thing
swears
right
she
here.
got some power. She swears she got some say just because she's straight up. Bro.
Guys, relax. One out of five.
You are
Boys.
doing your makeup as if you were
But,
at Hot
okay.
Topic in 2005, right? You know, you can actually like do.
Where's? Give me a second. Give me a second. Cass,
you can't
Cass,
talk
hold
about
on.
this question.
Hold on. The host is
I won,
fucking
all right?
talking. Stop talking.
I'm muting. Listen, when Karantos is talking, okay? Mashallah, that's his time to
Okay.
talk, okay?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the guy who fucking invited you on the show with the jumpsuit on, that's me, Wes.
Sorry.
You know what? It's
You
okay.
just look
It's
like
fine.
a black anomaly. I'm not.
It's fine. And you look
don't
like
call him
Christian
black. He ain't
propaganda.
black. Don't do that.
Wes,
Not black.
evil fossil,
He's
shut
black.
up.
Yeah, Somalis
Don't
aren't
do that.
really
La hawla wala
Let's
quwwata
be
illa
honest.
billahi al-aliyyil azim.
Let's be honest.
Guys,
Somalis aren't really black.
guys.
They're pretty good pirates.
Guys,
I
one
wouldn't call
at
your
a
ass skinny
Shut
either.
up. Destiny mute fossil. Destiny mute fossil. Guys, for the love of God, one at a fucking time. Stop yelling over each other. Since we're talking about since we're talking
when you grow up.
okay. Listen, since we're
First episode.
We're eliminating 2 people the first round, okay? This is
No, we're
way
not
too much.
eliminating
This is
2.
a
No, we're not eliminating
No.
2 people. Destiny, don't do that.
Through the intros.
Oh, okay. When the fuck? How did she get on? She has like no followers. She's got one stream on Twitch, and it according to what it said, it had like no views. I don't know. Oh, okay. I'm not surprised. That sounds about right. He is the hoe bag. Magnum man whore. Oh shit, Lids is back. She's the pimp of Kick. Oh, is she on Kick a lot? Is that why? What the fuck just happened? Lids is not back. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I get you. I actually kind of wonder now, though. Wonder if she's on Kick. Chef boy.
Level up.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe we just don't have to. Try.
What is that?
That, my friend, is the 2023 Honda HR-V. Fully loaded with a wireless charger, rear view camera, a moonroof, and much more.
But what is that?
I have no idea, but do you want to go for a ride?
I never really liked clowns anyway.
We've never been good at keeping secrets, like how Sonic's new big
Kill me.
ranch grilled cheese.
I fucking hate ads so much.
Like a fat pussy. We already invited one fat guy. We don't need two.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
Darius, unmute yourself and turn your camera on. Also, why can I hear myself?
Darius, you fucking pussy, count up!
I'm
just gonna die of laughter instead.
I know.
Pretty much.
Okay, who else are we waiting for? Oh, I unbanned that Lily.
But this stuff is so bad. I don't know. there's some other stuff that we could play that'd be better. I don't know.
This has
It's just like
9 views. This was today, I think.
hopefully the next song's
Yeah,
better.
9 hours ago.
I hate this music. Hi Sam Sam, how are you? I hate the non-copyright music, but hopefully the next ones are better. I don't really, and then I'll get my Q and then my E, I think. That's good. Okay. I need a
Doinky woinky.
We're just gonna... Shit. Silas? Okay. We get... Yaswell. But yeah, so what I was saying is that I'm scared to stream on TikTok because first off, it's linked to my phone and I feel like all my phone contacts will know me or will see me.
Okay.
Person, they need to join off topic and I'll throw them up.
Oh, yeah. Admins, listen, we asked them to unban 8 minutes ago. Where are the admins? Come on, wake up. Come on, Hitler mods. Let's go.
What were you doing in Afghanistan, if you don't mind?
Well, there's a ceremony or whatever thing where every year we all just like go outside and fly kites at the same time. And then this guy was doing this one time, and then an army came or whatever, and this army was occupying the country. And this is the book, The Kite Runner.
Neve just got us, Dave.
Got him. Haha, nerd.
I got.
Nerd. Wait one second. Let me get nerd. Nerds.
No, I've never seen a spaceship because my eyes are stuck in 360p.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Everything's a spaceship to me.
I'm often in a spaceship. I have a friend, who flies a spaceship. E.B. Wally, Captain Wally. He was going to stop by the other day, but the Michaels scared him away. Did you catch the Michaels by any chance there, Neve?
Who is that?
We have multiple Michael Schwartzes that are fighting over the title Michael Schwartz, and so far they have chosen to peg each other and or have bush sex, to essentially very rough bush sex, apparently, by the nightlight, where they did see a UFO.
What? I'm sorry, what?
Of them to share their sensitive situation. There was a lot of detail. Dave can explain. Dave,
They're so brave. Let me just eat peanut butter raw while you guys talk about that.
Hell yeah. Fucking love peanut butter.
Yeah.
Let me just eat peanut butter raw. We guys do this.
I need to go grab some
Dave,
peanut butter so I can
what was
join.
your take on this on that story, by the way?
Well, it appears that
You
they
gonna join in on the peanut butter?
retreated
You did
into the bush,
Yeah.
and then they partook of one another, and they gazed upon the midnight sky,
Oh wow.
so full of lights and stars, and one just happened to be moving, and something happened, and then they both had a good time, and then the alien got involved and he helped. I think that was the TLDR of their story.
When I was growing up, my mom used to say that my dad is an alien. Now, every time I look in the sky, I wonder if he's out there somewhere.
Somewhere out there above
My
the
dad
midnight
might
sky.
A gray. So do you think your
Or-
dad's more of a gray or more of like, the reptilian? Do you think that he's
Slenderman.
Slenderman?
I think he is of the passive aggressive variety.
Oh.
To be honest, my dad's a little bitch.
True.
So he's so would that be Chupacabra? If you're gonna say it's
Exactly.
bitch.
Exactly.
Because we were looking at Chupacabra
We
earlier.
did see a few of those today.
We did. You want to see? Well, hold on a second. I know we were on the fake moon landing, which I didn't say that. I did.
I'm interested in seeing one chupacabra.
Hold on a second. The Chupacabra was. You may be familiar with this if you're.
One chupacabra, please.
Yeah, Chupacabra. So did you?
Well, this all went down
hold on a
in
second.
broad
I'll bring
daylight
it up.
late last week. While cruising for troublemakers, the deputies come across what they think could be the legendary Chupacabra.
Wow.
I'm seeing it, but I don't believe it. It's in the daytime.
A DeWitt County deputy in training
Is that-
reacts
is that
to
look
seeing
familiar
what
to
just
you?
may be a Chupacabra.
That's a dog's butthole.
For a long time.
Running away.
See anything like that day.
Last Friday, hours before sunset, Corporal Brandon Riedel and his partner were checking fence lines near Cuero when they stumbled across the alleged creature of the night.
We came around a corner
There we
and
go.
saw this running down the road.
Riedel says
Get
it's
the
hairless
Discord.
with a long snout, short front legs, and long back legs.
It's just strange.
Noticing the unique photo op, he turned on his squad car's dash cam.
So I hit the record button and it was just, this is what we got.
What they got has the deputies and even Sheriff Jody Vasky baffled.
It's amazing. We still don't know what it is.
Some believe the thing that eventually disappeared into the brush could be the legendary
That's
goat
a
sucker himself,
chupacabra.
the Chupacabra. Riedel says it's about
Resto
the size
says he
of a
saw
coyote,
something he thought
but
was a
when he froze
UFO, but the
video
story
and
is
saw its
it is a
profile,
naked honey badger. True.
It's like
He
that
tells
one
us
time
it
they
looks a
found a
lot like this
leprechaun in
story's
the
really
head.
exciting.
Cuero last year.
I want to
It
hear it.
believed to be a But tests at
What-
Texas State
I'm
showed
sorry.
it was some sort of
Neve, what'd you say?
Nothing.
By the way, your sunglasses are killing it right now. I'm just gonna
Ooh,
bring you
those
up
are
on the
some
screen
nice
because your
sunglasses.
Sunglasses. Yeah, you're kind of fly right now. No,
You ever
oh no,
been too fly?
Sorry, over. There we go. That's that was amazing, by the way. All of that was amazing. Dave is shocked. By the way, they can't see you because I don't have either of you shared, and you can't see what backstage I just saw. That was amazing. Dave is just
How
going to look
dare you.
shocked for you for a brief moment.
I was giving you the shock
And I'm going to
face.
take you back to. Yeah, you were. No, I brought you on. I brought you in right at the end just so that they could catch the sideways shock. And Neve has left. It is now Neve Chair Show. It is now
That
Neve
is
Chair Show.
the greatest character in any show. The chair.
Dude, Neve's chair really had something to say about Destiny's chair the other day. But I don't think
Ooh.
Destiny's chair was even paying attention. I think Destiny's chair was playing a video game or something.
Hmm.
Hey,
that
welcome
happens.
back. It does happen. I saw a I saw a hamburger and I said, "We don't know what it is." Yeah, nobody saw Neve in her glasses unless you were watching Neve's stream.
Cheeseburger.
That was a Neve exclusive.
Cheeseburger.
That
Are you
was.
not streaming right now, Neve?
I am streaming.
Hello,
Wait.
Neve's chat. I'm Dave.
Neve's chat
Hi,
is
Neve's
literally
chat.
just. Neve's chat is literally Lita, who also says hello.
Hi, Lita.
Hi, Lita.
Lita Caproni.
She says hi, Dave.
Lita.
We love Lita.
Yeah. Yeah, your chair looks comfortable as hell, Kashan says.
Oh no. Oh, Kenko says hi too.
Who?
It does.
Kenko.
Hi.
Kenko, ma.
Oh, hi.
Kenko, click the link, you dink.
What's happening?
Lawyer, he
Don't
says.
know what it's like to be a bad dog. To be a hold on a second. Don't know what it's like to be a bad dog. To be a
the
sad dog.
Behind
Always on the
blue dogs.
run. Because people laugh and yell chupacabra. But I'm just normal. I'm just a dog. I'm just a dog.
Just a nerd. Why is it my phone?
Nerd.
I'm a nerd.
I'm a nerd.
You're a stylish ass nerd.
Loser.
No, you're not, Dave. You're Emp Dave. Come on.
Emp Dave.
By the way, I have another video here. This is we've determined this is a very sad raccoon, by the way. That's what we've determined right now. I'm going to share with you. Let me pull out the Discord. Or it's not Discord. I've got too many different names over here. So
Deep in the backwoods of South Texas, you never know what might be lurking around the corner or in your tree.
And he saw this strange
Come out of there.
animal
Go to the solo.
sitting
There
up
you go.
here eating corn.
In Ratcliffe, a small town in DeWitt County, residents are certain they found the mythical, despicable chupacabra.
No.
And this time, it's alive.
no, it's just a
Jackie Stout
very
says her
sad
husband
raccoon.
saw
That
the
raccoon is
creature
so
Sunday night.
so
He
sad.
called me to come and look, and I said,
But her
"Oh,
hair is
that looks
amazing.
like a
Play I Wonder?
With its hairless back, large
That's a lot of hair.
countless teeth, ferocious growl,
Countless teeth.
many would say this animal.
They just say
The fuck is that?
You know,
Yeah.
20 years with
Yeah.
dogs and all
Countless.
that. And I ain't never seen nothing look like that.
At 20 years and all that.
Says one of the big signs it's not a raccoon.
Hold up.
It's growl.
That's a liar.
Coons
He's a
don't
Yeah,
lying,
like
lying,
yeah,
lying.
coons doesn't like.
It makes it nice.
I don't know. Coons don't really. Raccoons don't sound like
Here
that.
in DeWitt County, most people are convinced this is the elusive chupacabra, but what do
Genevieve says that she was a zoologist before the aliens took her and turned her into a smartass. That happens. Ring probe.
biologists with Texas Parks and Wildlife says a canine can include
I
a
believe
coyote,
that.
dog, and fox. He says the
I
animal
can
most
get
likely
behind
has
that for sure.
which has caused it to lose its hair. But
Yeah, that's. Yeah,
It's the least believable thing I've ever heard in my life.
that is not believable.
Ugh,
So
no.
Let's get back to the scary Sasquatch.
No, I'm not playing I Wonder.
It's unbelievable.
I'm good.
Shit.
Too unbelievable to not believe.
Had hired a company to come.
That dude can kick rocks.
True. Facts are hard not to believe when they're not believable.
You know, they'll only be able to put 2 or 3
Exactly.
on Milwaukee trucks.
Because why would they be made if they
And
weren't
that's
believable?
Things
This is fucking troublesome. This bastard hasn't shown up yet.
away from the tree line by a few feet. They were quite unafraid, all 4 of them. They would stand most of the time motionless. They had no fear of us whatsoever, at least to us, the family. Everybody was hassled.
Everybody was hassled, he says.
Hi there, you're listening to the Bigfoot Society.
What?
Did you just say?
I can't explain.
Should have been gay. Right. What the fuck did you just say? Are you gay, sir? Not really. Not really. I hear you, honey. Me too. What prompted you to say that? Was it a movement I made, or were you just fantasizing and it just came out? And it was the eyes. It was the eyes. What's a gay eye? You can see it in the eye? I went out to dinner with a guy once, and we had just met, and at the end of the dinner, he was like, hey, I think you're cute. If you want to go on a date sometime, I'd love to go on a date. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I wish I was gay. And he was like, you wish you were gay? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I wish I was gay, and you were better looking. I might not be gay, but I'm still a bitch. What the fuck did you just say?
Hola amigos, yo soy Dora, which means in English, hello friends, my name is Dora.
I'm gonna kill myself in a video game.
In the legal space, I want to talk about something that has been tough for it's. I want to talk about something.
Fuck?
Our podcast was defrauded. We were stolen from.
Fun.
We were taken advantage of. A lot of ways.
Sounds
to say
like a
it.
blast.
The company that did it is Cast Media, and the man that did it is Colin Thompson. And I'm going to put his picture in here. It's, I don't know exactly how to say this. I'm going to do my best. We're part of a larger group of podcasts that were stolen from, right? We were in total, just between talking with folks, there's up to $4 million that I know of that people were taking advantage of. We're in the 6 figures. I know of podcasts that are in the 7 figures. And Colin Thompson, that's his name. I want to say his name so you know it. People get taken advantage of a lot in business, and businesses use tactics and stuff to hide themselves. And they'll use bankruptcy or the threat of this or that, and he may get my money. That's okay. I'm fortunate that I can still have touring and that I can take care of myself. But you fuck with the wrong rat, Colin. I'll tell you that, brother. And I'll just tell you guys what happened. We had a deal with this company, right? And it was started off good, and then it started to get where we were getting less of our payments. And we were reading the ads. We do the ads, we read them out loud, and you guys support some of them, and thank you. And then it got to be where we were getting paid less of the payment we were owed. And they sell all the ads a year in advance. So you're kind of stuck into the year, right? And the advertisers were paying Colin Thompson and Cast Media, and they weren't paying us. They would pay us a little bit, and they had a reason why. And so and one of the craziest parts was we kept asking, hey, we have to get paid, man. We have to, and we weren't getting paid. And so finally I was able to make a new deal and just cut ties completely. I made sure that everything, they breached our contract. And so I was able to cut ties. And then they come along, Colin Thompson comes along, and he joined, there's a new company that has a stock that's going live soon, right? Or it's coming out or something. This company called Podcast One or Live One, right? They get me on a call with, I think the guy's name Rob Ellen. Yeah, that's the guy's name, Rob Ellen. And his brother is Doug Ellen, who's like a screenwriter, and I think his brother was pretty successful. But they get me on a call with this guy, Rob Ellen, right? And they tell me, that if you come over to our new network, over to this new network, Podcast One, that will pay you some of what you're owed in stock. Pay you, right? But the stock hasn't gone public. So they're trying to, it felt like to me, they're trying to leverage our podcast and other podcasts to then make their stock do well. And then if that happens, then we'll get a share of our money, right? Like it just
follow for 5 seconds.
The whole thing to me felt really seedy. And the worst part to me was I said, well, what about Colin Thompson? I said, that guy's a crook. And they said he's going to be, they said we felt like he's done a good job and that he would be part of the team still. So that's just, I know some of this is a lot of insider baseball, man, but to me, it was just it felt real dirty. And it felt like, just no respect for podcasting, no respect for the work that we had done. To get paid by the advertisers and then not pay us. And then for Colin to lead us in this direction to say, well, if you join this other group before their stock goes out, that then we'll pay you in some of the stock, but part of that will be based on if we're there for it to do well. I don't know, man, but I know what it feels like to be taken advantage of. And I wouldn't do that to these people. I wouldn't do that to Colin Thompson. I wouldn't do that to Cast Media. And so I say this just because I don't want this guy taking advantage of anybody else. A lot of times in business practices, especially in like entertainment stuff, a lot of people are able to snake away and they're able to slip through and use tactics and shell games and bullshit. But you fucked with the wrong rat, homie. I have a voice. And a lot of other people are forced into these bad deals because they're afraid to speak up. They're afraid to speak up.
What the fuck is going on Kick
that's
right
not
now?
what our show is about.
Pop in here.
Yeah. I just want you guys to
It
know
says
that
I have
this is the
0
man.
on one end and then
Put his
6
picture
on
up
the other. What the
thing
fuck is
on
going
the
on?
YouTube. And the amount of money that from other people, podcasters, they've said is over $4 million. How
behind is my fucking...
Yeah, it's just, this shit's fucking wrong. And
What
I
is
don't
going
also
on?
understand how a company expects me to wanted me to come over there to boot. What felt like to me, they were using me to boost their stock price. And I don't say that out of ego, but we've done well. And that they get all these podcasts saying, well, that'll boost our stock price. Then we'll go public with the stock. And then based again on their backs, the stock, there'll be money there. So it was like, it felt like y'all going to try to fuck me twice, homie. Well, no, thank you. So yeah, you can keep that money. You can't keep it. We'll see how it plays out. But if you do end up keeping it, man, you must have needed it. You must have needed it. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make me stoked, but you can't get me to shut up, man. You can't get me to shut up. And if that's the cost of it, for me to say my fucking piece.
And then, I think.
Yeah, I mean, other podcasters wanted to say this shit right now, but can't say it.
I don't know. And then also, there were,
So,
to be,
anyway.
And, didn't say anything.
A
couple days later, and it was just, I was a
yeah.
little sad about that.
That's what I just want you to know. I want you to know about Colin Thompson. I want you to know where I've heard he's going to be working at. And I want you to know that he is a crook. And to me, it's criminal. But the way that people are able to cheat and lie and manipulate the system, he went and got Neil Sacker, who worked with Harvey Weinstein, to jump on the calls. I mean, it's just fucking kind of sad, man. And yeah, but I just wanted to speak up for myself, man. I've waited a year to speak up for myself. They put us through so much bullshit. And I don't know if there's other people over there that did it too, and maybe we'll get more information. I don't know. Or this may be all you ever hear about it, you know? And so I didn't really know the best way to do this, but yeah, I wouldn't do that to somebody. And they did it, man. They did it to, I mean, some of these people's podcasts, this is all they had, man. And these
Well, shit. YouTube stream suspended for policy violations. That's fun. How long does that take to come back? Fun. Kill me. Suicide.
Hey, want to listen to some tunes?
This bitch is so cringe. Oh my god. It's back. It's back. I'm brain dead. I'm not watching this shit. Who is this?
Wow, you have such beautiful hair. Is that natural? Oh, thank you, but I actually dye it. Well, I guess that answers my next question. Oh, about the carpet matching the drapes? Yeah. I mean, it's just easier to match the tile. What? Is there a problem? Nope, just remember to have to go wax my car. Wow, you have such...
Women in Berlin can now swim topless in public, just as men can.
Got a passport?
No, I don't even have a driver's
You ever been to
license.
Germany?
Now he said, "Why I got wood in here?" Show me the surfboard, baby. Well, y'all young generation, y'all so damn stupid. That's a fucking ironing board.
Put them up.
Stupid.
We put out a song, totally apolitical song, hit the Billboard charts, did really well. Carter actually over here produced it. And when they played it on their show, they played it in such a way. I don't understand.
I don't agree with what you're about to say, but please proceed.
Right. So if
I don't agree. That's
if you
what
listen to
happened.
it, they played it in such a way that the quality was dramatically reduced, and then they said it sounded like Nickelback. Sam Cedar is blacklisted.
No, who in the right-wing ecosphere has...
Right wing? No, I'm talking about mainstream. I'm talking about corporate platforms.
Specifically? Because you've made this allegation multiple times. I would like to know who.
When Emma, in the middle of conversation, abruptly said, "Why do you think your show inspired a neo-Nazi mass shooter?"
There was a mass shooter, as I understand.
no, careful.
Here, and they were found to be a really big fan of your
No,
show.
that's a lie.
That is not true.
That is not true.
I heard that Brianna Wu was on Tim Pool. Is this true? Oh, it's live right now.
And there are many people who believe Gamergate was the beginning of the culture war. I think that's a fair assessment. There were certain things...
Wait, what? I think that culture war stuff has probably been going on in the United States for quite a while. Probably quite a while before Gamergate even, believe it or not.
My name is Brianna Wu. I think I'm a retired 4-star general in the culture war. Today I run a pack with Cenk Uygur over at TYT. She works at TYT? Yeah, Tim, I know I've said some snarky things about you online, so I appreciate you inviting me to your home
everybody's
nonetheless.
invited.
Yes.
Oh, no, right on, absolutely. And then we have Alex Baldwin. Do you want to grab that mic?
That's me.
I thought, holy shit.
This works. I'm Alex. I'm also known as the Hat Man. This hat right here is what I'm known for. I was the
Cringe.
head moderator on Reddit. Make your jokes now, please. For Kotaku in Action, which was the Gamergate subreddit. And basically, that's how I built my not-so-cult following.
Alex, I consider us friends at this point.
We'll be right back with like 2
We have
seconds.
the Gamergate subreddit, Tim. And something the two of us feel very strongly about is a lot of people made money and got what they wanted from Gamergate. Neither of us got anything we were fighting for. And I think what I really came here to talk to you about, Tim, is, I think the entire premise of your show, Culture War, I think it's flawed. I think you have two veterans here on different sides that have really come to the conclusion that this is not a way forward for our country. It's a war that cannot be won.
Well, what's the premise that's flawed?
That we need to have a culture war and we need to be fanning these issues that are on the side, having very hyperbolic, approaches to talking to each other. The thing I've learned,
But we don't
do that.
I think I have a different assessment, respectfully. But what I wanted to say is, the conclusion I've come to is, I think if you're really serious about making women's lives better in this country,
That's
talking
weird.
and screaming at each other on Twitter, I don't think it's an effective way forward. I think we need to be far more focused
Kinda
on
lucky.
policies that improve women's lives. And I think that's one of the main things that feminists miss during Gamergate.
So, in what way, I guess, would you say that
How does he
this
fan the
show
flames?
engages in that kind of behavior?
Tim, so
Uh-oh.
one of my goals today is I don't want to be contentious with you.
Oh,
you know,
no.
I did watch a lot of your show preparing for this. I think that, respectfully, you
Uh-oh.
tend to really inflame these culture war points. I watched your segment with Jackson Hinkle. I've seen how you talk about the left and Joe Biden and Democrats in general. I think it's very hyperbolic. I don't think it's good for the country or the conversation.
So, anything in specific that we could use as a launching point to discuss?
Do you want this whole time to be talking about you? I'd really rather talk about the issues. if that
I'm
makes
asking you to
sense.
bring up an issue that we could use as a launching point to discuss.
To be fair, you kind of called him out. So I'm sympathetic towards him, empathetic even towards him wanting to be like, well, hold on, if you're gonna say I do
Yeah,
this, let's
that's
specifically talk
fair.
about what I do. I think that's probably fair for Tim to ask.
Little bro can't crop the
Very.
frame properly, but play factory for 3K.
Sure.
Because just saying like your show does bad isn't anything I can really
It's not
elaborate
my-
on.
That's fair. That's fair. So let's talk about the Jackson Hinkle. No, I tell you, how about the Liberty Safe?
We have sympathetic and empathetic mixed. Sympathetic, I think, is you can understand somebody's pain. Empathetic is you feel it, I think, generally because you've experienced it before. No? Am I mixing those up?
Thing you did yesterday. I watched this segment on that. And you're talking about, well, leftists believe this, leftists want to take away your guns.
I didn't say that.
Leftists are, people on your show did.
No
the
one said
leftists
that.
are going to be upset about this.
No,
Leftists
nobody
don't
said that.
People can
So-
go watch the segment.
Right,
make
and for
their
sure.
own
So
appraisal.
one thing we're very clear about is that
Sure.
leftists are pro-gun.
Some leftists are pro
A large portion, like the John Brown Gun Club, the Red Guard, you've got a lot of organizations that are more revolutionary, are very pro-gun. So we didn't say that. That's not something we talked about.
I hear what you're saying. I respect it. I watched the segment. I came to a different conclusion. My point here is I think there are, even if I will give you the premise just for the sake of a discussion here, your show is not part of this. I think it is, but just to move forward, let's say other shows are doing this. I think we are madmen with our hands around each other's throats, and I think we cannot let go. You did a segment with Jackson Hinkle that I found tremendously disturbing. And, I think he was here talking about a bunch of, frankly, pro-Kremlin talking points. And the whole time I'm watching it, Tim, I'm thinking about how the whole reason that Vladimir Putin chose to invade Ukraine at this particular moment is we are so divided. He sees us as weak and stupid and unable to agree on anything. And I think January 6th was really his moment that he knew America was too divided to stop what he wanted to do. And I do think that division is a function of the culture war.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I think, I actually agree. Vladimir Putin took the opportunity, January 6th being a component of the division in America, to say, if war is to escalate in Eastern Europe or in say, the Pacific Theater, the U.S. is in serious trouble because it can't even agree with itself how to respond to these things.
That's right.
So if you've got Republicans just saying no to funding Ukraine's, the war in Ukraine, and Democrats saying yes to funding it, Vladimir Putin, China, they've basically got carte blanche to a certain degree, because the United States, if it escalates to a direct confrontation with NATO, which it's on the verge of doing,
sure,
we vote out. We voted out. I mean, you're going to get a lot of people who are going to vote for someone like Donald Trump to avoid getting involved in international conflict.
So just a quick fact check. You said a moment ago that you brought up liberals that support guns. There are a lot of liberals that support guns.
Well, leftists and liberals are different.
Sure, fair enough. There are a lot of people on the left that support guns. When I watched the Republican primary debates a couple of days ago, sure seemed like the only person there that was not for funding Ukraine was Vivek. So I do think there's a lot of people with national security experience in the Republican Party that support what we're doing in Ukraine.
Yeah. Vivek, I believe, was staunchly opposed to it.
Yeah.
Nikki Haley, I think, was probably the most in favor of it.
Yeah. Mike Pence was very for it
Right.
as well. Yeah.
Nikki Haley was very, very much like boisterous. I mean, they all were in favor of U.S. intervention in Eastern Europe.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't you think their foreign policy experience might be why the right and the left are kind of agreeing on this at the top levels?
But the right and the left aren't agreeing on it. Yeah, Trump's position is anti the funding of Ukraine. His position is he stops the war overnight if he gets elected.
Trump isn't the right. He's just
got
Trump.
the majority of the Republican primary polling.
Sure.
So he's the clear favorite. To be fair, though, I mean, if you were to combine all...
While that's true, Donald Trump is not popular because of his foreign policy takes. Donald Trump could literally say the exact opposite. Donald Trump could come out and say, we need to support Ukraine harder than we've ever supported a country before, and his entire base would just be lockstep with him. Donald Trump can literally say almost anything, and his base will probably follow him.
Minus DeSantis and Vivek, you've probably got around, 28 to 30% GOP support for intervention in Ukraine. But I think if you actually do polling directly on U.S. involvement in Ukraine, it's lower than that in the Republican Party.
Yeah, I think that, what I find in my job, which is, running a PAC and doing a lot of polling and missions like that, I do find that Ukraine is not a top thing. And, one of the things I think people like you and I sometimes forget is we're tuned into this stuff 24/7. I subscribe to 5 newspapers. I watch every show I can all day on YouTube. Normal people are out there. They're thinking about drug prices. They're thinking about their house. They're thinking about inflation. They're not as focused on foreign policy as you and I are. Every single presidential administration since George Bush has wanted to do a pivot to Asia as far as our foreign policy. There's a whole world out there besides, the Middle East. And in Russia, and they've wanted to look at China, which I think both you and I would agree is an increasing threat to the national security of the United States. And I think when Putin invaded Ukraine, I think there were a lot of people in the Biden administration that were thinking about the domestic agenda that they had really focused on, that they would be unable to really push forward as much as they believed because Vladimir Putin was going to be such a mission priority.
Yeah,
How
if you
much
go back
taxes did you pay in
to
the last
right
year you
before the
filed?
transition, 2016 into 17.
How much tax did you pay in the last year? I don't know. Why the f are you asking me? I think like 15K. Tax fraud, baby. Hell yeah.
With Donald Trump.
Trump was literally
the
booed
Obama
by
administration's
his own
position was that
supporters for
China is not
talking
the threat.
positive about the
That was the
vaccine.
conversation.
Meanwhile,
with China
Biden says
that
if you don't
Vladimir
vote for me,
Putin.
you ain't black. You're out of your depth on this one.
True, bro. I love the high-level political analysis. Remember 7 years ago when Biden misspoke and that he actually really means that if you won't vote for him, he's not black? Nice. High-level political analysis, dude. High-level political analysis. Nice. Very intelligent.
Yeah.
So I don't think the past administrations have. I mean, maybe they say they want to pivot to Asia, but if you take a look at the policies regarding the Middle East, Syria, Turkey, into Ukraine and Europe,
Jesus Christ.
with Russia and their gas monopoly and things, I think this is
One of the things that I found that was super interesting for U.S. tax law, if you want to claim somebody as a dependent, for them to be a dependent, you have to have them for at least half the year, right? And something that I think is super
clearly wrong about politics.
Fascinating is when you guys pay me into PayPal for like my subscriptions. One of the things that I get is I get a whole bunch of information about the people that PayPal me, because all of it, like PayPal, for instance, is a 1099K to the government. So I get like all the tax information, all the people that subscribe to me. So I get your social security numbers. So one thing that I think is super funny is at the end of the year, what I'll usually do is I just ship my, I ship my tax guy like a big Excel sheet with all of your guys' social security numbers. And I'm like, see how many of these people I can claim as dependents. Like these guys definitely watch me for more than 6 months. Like I can tell by your subscription history.
That's fine.
And usually we'll process, I think it was anywhere from, I think last year was like 560 people or whatever. And for every single person that I claim as a dependent, I get to add to my standard deduction, basically. So if you guys are out there and you subscribe to me, you don't file your taxes, I'm basically just claiming all of you guys and eating your deductions up. So, you know, that's how I, that's how I minimize my tax footprint, you know?
Is exactly where they want.
Cute.
I think
Sick joke.
I think the United States feels forced into it. I mean, I think
Lit,
we
bro.
probably agree that our long stay in Afghanistan.
Does your game on stream lag? Oh shit, sorry, I have. How do you trust a woman? If you're gonna hook up with a woman and she's like, oh, I'm on the pill. How do you know? You ever wonder that? Like, what if she's just lying? I like the ones that have the arm thing.
What's your take on some peer-reviewed papers in regards to COVID not showing the actual raw data? I'm sure you've talked about it, but I probably missed.
Not showing what raw data. I like the ones with the arm thing because you can just reach up and feel it, and then you check, and you're like,
Are you familiar with the debate term negative pregnant? When someone like this says, give me a specific example, that's what I see. They're just looking to become negative pregnant by arguing semantics.
Danja. Saw that. Thanks for the Twitter follow, buddy.
At least with IUDs, you can feel it. I don't think you're supposed to, but with a lot of them, you absolutely can feel the string in the back. I don't know why. I feel like with 50% of the girls I've been with, you can feel the girls I've been with, you can feel the string in the back, which is sometimes a very weird feeling.
And was a serious foreign policy mistake that frankly got friends of mine killed. You know, there have been a lot of missteps in trying
Ask her if it affects her period at all. If she has any real answers, she's on it. I don't think you can. Girls and periods are like, every girl has a different period. I don't think you can ever ask questions about it and try to ascertain any information whatsoever about them. The way that girls and hormones work, even with like things like Plan B, bro. Like I know some girls that just like chug Plan B for fun. There was a girl that I hooked up with like a couple months ago, and I remember after we hooked up, she had the implant in her arm, so everything should have been fine. She's a decent, well-off person. She was like, oh yeah, like after we blah blah blah, I took Plan B anyway. And I'm like, why would you do that? Like, isn't that kind of rough? And she's like, oh no, like sometimes I just like take Plan Bs after hookups, like just in case, it's like an extra thing. And I'm like, isn't that like okay? And she's like, no, it doesn't do anything for me. And then I met other girls who will take Plan B, and when they take Plan B, it's like 3 days of like some of the worst cramps they've had in their life. Yeah, and then different girls have different periods. Some girls say that fucking different IUDs fuck with them, different pills fuck with them, different TV shows fuck with them. Like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like everybody, when it comes to periods, it feels like everything is
draw from that region. My main point here is I feel like you've mischaracterized what the Biden administration wants to be focused on. I think this is something they feel forced to focus on.
That's fine, but that's an opinion based on the assessment of facts.
Sure.
So
all the girls you fuck, have you never had a pregnancy scare? I ever had a pregnancy scare. I believe it or not, I try to be somewhat careful. The biggest pregnancy scares I had were always in relationships. Well, I had the biggest pregnancy scare
when he had his kid.
He was born in 2011.
You can
March
mock me all
11th.
you
His
want.
name was
He
Nathan
said Trump
Bunnell.
supporters would blindly follow anything he says, and I just provided a counterexample, while also highlighting the hypocrisy that black people will vote Biden even though he allegedly misspoke racism.
He allegedly misspoke racism. I don't think he was misspeaking racism. I think if you're not fucking retarded, you listen to what Biden was saying. What Biden was saying is that if you don't vote for Biden, you probably don't support the black community. That was the argument that he was making. Which, if you want to call it race or whatever, that's fine. But at least deal with what he was saying. What I'm saying, people will follow Trump no matter what Trump says. What I'm saying is that conservatives that support Trump don't really support Trump on policy. They support him on Twitter profiles. Well, not Twitter, I guess. Now it's Truth Social. They support him like on the memery. And I feel like this is evidenced over and over again by the fact that like when I ask Trump people like, why do you support Trump?
They
Like,
just
what
think he's
policy does he have?
cool.
Like Trump isn't even really a Republican. He's
He's
not
a
even
fucking
really a
retard.
conservative. And I think anybody, even looking at him early in the election, kind of knew that. This guy's like a New York real estate billionaire guy. Like he's not really traditionally conservative in any way, size, shape, or form. He's on his like 8th marriage. The dude porn stars. He's been to like everybody's wedding. He did like TV shows and shit. Like he doesn't
Party of
fit
family
the typical,
values.
what about Reagan? No, he doesn't fit the for actors. He doesn't really fit the archetype, and I don't think even the social values that much of a conservative at all. He just kind of like says and does shit and like memes. And I think that that's generally like the gist of what I get from most conservatives when I ask them about Trump is that Trump owns the libs, and that's generally like the thing that they like the most about him is the fact that he owns the libs so hard, you know.
If we're looking at a Biden administration that's put $250 billion into $250 billion, right, into Ukraine.
I went
that
to fucking go get this
specifically.
thing and I forgot I
And if
got
you
it.
take a look at the history.
250, but I thought it was like
going back to
112 billion so far.
The 2000s with policy on Syria, the Qatar-Turkey pipeline, Gazprom, etc. They're doing exactly what they've been doing for the past several decades.
Yep. So I think this is where, I've watched your show. I know sometimes like when Emma was on, you criticized her for not watching your show. I actually watched a lot of your show preparing for this. So I think one of the ways that I would differ with you is I think generally speaking, direction.
Something that Brianna would benefit so much from that I try to do is I really think that when Brianna says things like I watch a show, all I do is she needs examples. I think it would be very, very, very important for her to start giving examples for like when you see watch my show, when you see this, what do you mean by that? Like what are you actually watching? What are you doing? I think that would be really helpful for her.
When I've watched your show, I feel like you feel the United States is strongest when we withdraw from the world and we are not an active participant in geopolitics.
Well, I mean, hold
Sure.
on. Saying
If I'm mischaracterizing you, please let me know.
Yeah, saying putting $250 billion into the Eastern European war front when we're not prioritizing, say, like lead pipes in Flint, Michigan.
What are you talking about? We spend so much domestically. Do people think that the United States government just doesn't spend on its population? Do people think that we just don't have? How many hundreds of billions of dollars went into our infrastructure as part of the American Recovery Plan? Like, what is he talking about? How much money went into our infrastructure as part of the Inflation Reduction Act? Like, both of those bills dwarfed even the military aid we've sent to Ukraine. Like, what are you talking about?
100%.
Right. So how about before we decide that we're going to fund Ukrainians in their war with Russia, not even a NATO nation or an EU nation, I mean, why don't we help the people in Newark, Pittsburgh, Flint, etc., who have less
What do you mean?
in their pipes and their kids are dying? Why don't we? How about we get universal health care before we go to war?
Look, I'm 100% with you. There's no.
Why do you think this is an either or? Conservatives don't want universal health care. If you're upset about universal health care, don't talk to Ukrainians, talk to Republicans.
No excuse for us having failed on that. Just as a fact check,
Uh-oh,
it
the
is
bear got
factual
mad.
that many of the weapons that we have sent to Ukraine were sitting here in the United States in warehouses. There was a huge cost to us keeping that and maintaining it, and many of them were scheduled for decommission anyway. And there's an under-discussed
Forgive me,
fact
Bear. I knew not
that
what I
in
was
many
speaking of.
ways We're getting rid of these things that we were going to have to take apart anyway, and there's a cost savings there. That said, I fully agree that we should be focused more on domestic policy in this country. I think if you look at the accomplishments of the Biden administration, the Inflation Reduction Act is clearly, his biggest accomplishment, right? It's not enough domestic.
What specifically in the Inflation Reduction Act would you point to?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God. You really? Google it and go line by line. Is he going to try to get her on, like, do you know the exact provisions and the exact budgeting and the exact line items for every... What do you mean by that? You could Google it. You like to Google. You should Google on the show right now.
Well, I think the fact that, gas prices are, $1.80 less than their peak in 2022. I think a national unemployment rate of 3.5%. The United States is.
He's
going to
bring her back and ask, what about on the IRA did that?
Inflation, but I think we have gotten it under control faster than other developed countries. I think it's been a good success.
I wonder though.
Oh, he didn't.
It's hard for me to give an assessment on that, considering COVID overlapped between the Trump administration and the Biden administration. So setting a metric on how much we've improved is difficult, considering COVID lockdowns.
I agree.
And then
and just to add on to that, I think if the Biden administration continues to say the economy's good, more Americans are working than ever before. Can we swear on this show?
We try not to, but if you do, it's
we're
whatever.
Effed. We're effed if we continue down this path.
People don't feel that way. People feel like things are getting worse.
That's right.
And now you've got I don't know exactly where we're at with the Fed raising interest rates, but it's getting quite alarming.
I
in
agree.
fact, and
Getting quite alarming. Has it happened yet? Can somebody tell me? I have heard about this mythical recession for so long. Where is it? It's coming, right? Eventually, right? Because unemployment numbers are still incredibly low. It feels like housing prices are going up. They probably needed to, right? I think they were probably booming a little bit too hard for a while. I think generally wages and everything are rising. Year over year inflation has returned to, I think, about where it's supposed to be. There's got to be a nicer, easier way to do this. Housing is still at a historic. Yeah, housing is probably going to be high for a while. Housing, I don't think, slightly uneducated, maybe if an economist wants to correct me, I could be wrong. But housing, I don't think housing can be fixed by the Federal Reserve. Housing can't be fixed by the Fed. Housing can't be fixed by interest rates. I think housing is going to come down to cities have to start making different decisions about how they build and how they zone. I think that's the only way we're going to see anything happen with regards to housing. It's not going to come from the federal government. That's just my feeling on that. I could be wrong, but
I'm wondering if, as student loans start kicking in, the people who haven't been paying over the past several years are not going to be able to start paying now.
I agree.
So it doesn't seem like, whatever the Inflation Reduction Act may do, I do think the name is one of those, right? They give these bills names to make it look like, Patriot Act or whatever.
Right.
But I'm quite.
Hold on. The Inflation Reduction Act was named the Inflation Reduction Act because the spending of the bill, I believe, was matched with cuts, with either cuts or revenue. So the idea was it was supposed to be a deficit neutral piece of legislation, and that's why I think it was ultimately called the Inflation Reduction Act, right? It's not just it's not just random that they called it that, right?
Concerned about where
or it
the
might have
economy
even been a budget surplus bill. That might be true too. I don't remember.
Goes, and I'm not an economist. I can see what the Fed is doing, and I can see how. You got two big indicators socially, which is like Michael Burry saying, or the reports that Michael Burry took a $1.6 billion.
Who cares? People only know about him because of The Big Short. Like, this guy made one good call, and people think he's like a econ genius that can predict every sector of the economy. This guy also said a bunch of retarded shit about crypto and Wall Street bets and everything too. Like,
short against the U.S. stock market.
Ooh.
And he's the guy
see
from
that.
The Big Short.
Wow.
Right. And so I'm wondering if he's looking at it similarly
Kelby.
to how the housing crisis happened, in that the government gives out student loans to people who don't have a career, and there's no indication they'll be able to pay that money back.
Yeah.
And now with student loans kicking back in, we may be looking at something similar. Not the same, because I don't think they're doing student loan backed securities or anything like that. But when these people stop paying, there's going to be a hiccup, which is going to cause a serious issue. More importantly, to add to that, if young people can't buy houses, then the housing market ceases to.
Holy shit! Hold on.
What? What's up?
I had the Discord voice going through my surround sound, and my surround sound was turned all the way up. So when you said "hey," it was like
Super loud.
Yeah.
Nice.
How's the rating going?
I haven't done very much of it yet.
What is that?
I'm trying to fucking think of shit to write about. I know like who is gonna be on the show, but I just need to figure out what the fuck they're huh?
Question number one. Why is Neve the best streamer ever?
You fucking wish, all right? You fucking wish I would write that. They'd be like, "Who the fuck is Neve?" All right.
Dave should link. Oh,
Fuck. The hell is this voice effects crap?
I just headed to bed though. I drank today and I was so which means I'm automatically fucking tired apparently. So
Wait, what?
I consumed alcohol today, which makes me tired as hell.
Oh, okay. All right.
Immediately.
Yeah, that's fair.
Minus 10 charisma.
Minus 10 Riz points.
Yeah, absolutely. Just completely fucking.
Been there. I'm also drinking alcohol.
Hey, Macarena.
Dude, I'm drinking those beast things. The monster booze drinks.
Shredding that liqueur.
Yeah.
Cool.
They're pretty
Alright, well,
tasty, but like 6%, so fuck it.
Wait, what are they?
They're the monster energy drink things, but they're booze.
Oh, really? Show me the can. Or can you not? Damn, that's cool. I've never seen that. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Code Red Mountain Dew. That's cool.
Yeah. They're like
Does it taste more?
They taste just like Monster, right? But like they don't have like caffeine in them. They just taste like Monster. Monster tastes good. I like how they taste.
Yeah, it's shitty when you get too much of alcohol back. Like not what's the word? Like yeah, I don't know. Anyways. I don't like alcohol, so fuck it.
So you don't like alcohol?
Not really.
What?
Yeah.
You mean like you don't like the burn?
I just don't like it. Like for the longest time I thought that I did. The older I get, the more I realize like I just it's like when I started to realize that I could get the same social interactions with my friends without it, I was less inclined to like want to drink it. But,
Yeah.
I mean, it's still fun every now and then. Still like a buck, but the buck lasts like half as long now, and the risk, not the risk, but like the downside is like twice as bad. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like every single time I drink, like actually drink now, I get the worst hangovers.
Yeah, it's almost racist.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
Racist.
I cannot hear a word you're saying. It's like breaking up like crazy.
That's because I'm mumbling and I'm really far away from my mic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
That's where I go wrong.
Good night. Word.
Exist. I mean, it's gonna plummet when we're looking at millennials into their
The
mid-
housing market is never going to plummet. The problem with houses right now is that there aren't enough of them. Hold on. The housing prices are never plummeting. Like, there's a huge demand to live in cities. That demand is not going away. Like, they're going to continue to become unaffordable. They're going to hit some equilibrium price where new people you probably just can't buy a house in a big city unless you're a 34-year-old guy who's had a career for a while. Like, that's just, unfortunately, that's just where we're at right now. But it's not going to, like, housing, it's not going to be like, oh God, like, oh no, the housing market is, unless he means something different by plummeted. But yeah.
The late 30s.
What is the demand, though? The demand is everybody in the country wanting to live in 8 cities. I mean, like, truly, even in ordinary cities, I think housing is starting to become expensive as well, too. So, I mean, yeah. Lycan says you're wrong. Destiny, you're wrong. Michael beat the market by significant margins for years before the housing crisis. Cool. Good job, Lycan.
And they can't buy homes.
Yeah.
Then what do you do? I mean, the value of the house has to collapse.
Tim, I'm 100% there with you. I think
like it's never gonna collapse.
2 quick questions for you. 1, would college costs decrease if the Fed limited lending to students? 2, is capital gains tax ethical considering the income is taxed twice?
I mean, technically, all of your income is taxed like 15 different times. I think it's fine.
Garbage.
Limiting the money to students, maybe. Here, this is just what I think. Okay, I think that I've said this before, and I'm going to start coming down hard on this. Okay? I think if you go to an out-of-state, I think you're retarded. If you go to an out-of-state or private school, unless you've got a really good reason to, you're retarded and nobody should help you. You're driving up the cost for everybody. I saw somebody trying to make posts on my subreddit yesterday talking about how stupid I was or out of touch I was about tuition prices, and then these motherfuckers go on to quote the sticker price for education. Okay, I don't know if you guys know this, but almost nobody pays the sticker price for tuition or room and board anywhere. That's not how college works. It's not how college prices work. There are Pell Grants, there are 50 million different scholarships, there's 50 million different school-related and other-related financial aid programs. Like, nobody is paying the sticker price for tuition. Not to say that some people don't pay a lot, but I'm just saying that, like, college is still a really good bet, and it's incredibly affordable in the United States, as long as you're not doing weird autistic shit like going out-of-state private schools for your, like, mechanical engineering degree. You don't need to do that. You just don't need to do that. I don't know why people are going to out-of-state, even out-of-state state schools. Just go to your state school, bro. Or, I'm speaking from very limited experience here, but I will say, or go to Europe sometimes, because this is the impression I get from my very limited time looking at European universities and watching Europeans be in the United States. American state schools, an American state college is massive. People will look at, like, I don't want to go to the University of Nebraska at Omaha. Bro, UNO, my college, is probably bigger than like 98% of colleges across Europe. Most people have never even heard of this school before. State schools in the United States are fine. You've got so much opportunity. You've got so much shit going on. Unless my state school is just bigger than, like, it literally depends on the state, bro. Does it? I feel like most state schools are pretty f***ing big. Where is my, I think this is only like one of our campuses, right? I think this is only one of the UNO. I think there is a whole separate UNO campus too. Like, our state schools in the United States are fucking huge. You're not a loser for going to your, like, state school. Pretty sure your state school's football program is larger than a lot of schools. No, that's UNL. This is the Dodge campus. Yeah, there's another one. If you go up, Kyle went. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah. But I'm just saying that, like, state schools in the United States are fucking huge. Even schools you've never heard of before. Like, there's plenty of opportunity. Education is fine. You don't need to, yeah, I don't know, man. My university in New Zealand is literally just the size of your field. Yeah. People are just coping because they went to expensive out-of-state schools. I remember, like, if you look at the,
This is good advice but terrible systemic analysis. A college with the same costs and less revenue from out-of-state students will have to raise tuition on in-state students. The better solution is cost controls at Fed level if they want Fed loans/grants.
Maybe. I mean, cost controls would also happen naturally as a result of market forces if you're not getting out-of-state tuition anyway. You could either say, hey, I'm putting artificial cost controls in your school if you want to get student loans, or you say, hey, there's not going to be as many out-of-state students coming to your school, figure out how to control your cost. I mean, effectively the same thing. It'll get done either way. Actually, I prefer the fewer students coming from out-of-state because that's going to result in a more natural market equilibrium rather than an artificial price control that's going to cause a lot of external changes that'll eventually bring the price down, right? In my very limited analysis. I feel like I remember even the gym in like my at UNO is like larger than probably, actually the gym at UNO is probably larger than a lot of European colleges. Like, Jesus. People complaining about state schools for engineering degrees are fucking retarded losers who thought that they could get C's in their class and work at fucking Boston Dynamics. They need to be way more focused on relevant extracurriculars. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I'm not even able to find this. I don't think it's hyper, I think it's HIPER.
To find the download links. Secondly, we're going to be using Elgato's Wave Link software to add these VST plugins to our microphone.
I'm doing this shit.
You can
Give a
also use
fuck.
OBS Studio to add VST plugins, but at the time of recording, VST 3 plugins still
Who's
aren't
in here
supported.
now?
And finally, once you've actually installed a VST plugin onto your computer, you actually
Oh,
need
neat.
Wavelink to find it before it can be
He's
added
in
to your
here
channel. To do
on
this, simply
Twitch.
open up the Preferences window, then click on the Audio Effects tab and click the Scan Plugin Folders button. Alright, boring stuff out the way, let's jump onto the PC and add our first VST plugin. So what you're listening to now is the Elgato Wave 3 with absolutely no
Looks like
effects
it's
or any
Neve
kind of
and
post-processing
Lidzy.
applied at all. It sounds
That's
alright,
it.
doesn't it? But we can make it sound a whole lot
I
better.
hate how many
by adding
weird,
some
like,
VST
extra
plugins. The
viewers
first VST plugin we're going to
it
add
fucking
is a noise gate.
adds to
Effectively,
this
what a
list.
noise gate does is it mutes your microphone when you're not speaking.
It's so
by
weird,
closing the
dude.
gate, and that should stop any of that background noise from coming through your microphone when you're not speaking. As soon as you start speaking again, it unmutes your microphone by opening the gate again.
Those
My
are the
favorite noise
same
gate plugin
people, too.
is one called Renegade because it has some really visual ways of being able to understand the exact settings that you're applying to the gate. Plugin. So what you're listening to now is the Elgato Wave 3 with absolutely no effects or any kind of post-processing applied at all. It sounds alright, doesn't it? But we can make it sound a whole lot better by adding some VST plugins. And the first VST plugin we're going to add is a noise gate. Effectively, what a noise gate does is it mutes your microphone when you're not speaking by closing the gate, and that should stop any of that background noise from coming through your microphone when you're not speaking. As soon as you start speaking again,
If you have any one of these three Elgato products, I'm going to show you today how to make condenser microphones, the USB ones. Now, also the Elgato Stream Deck Plus. You bought one of the four, and the first thing that you need to do is that you need to download.
Based on the guests in
Wavelength
this
software.
episode, I think it'd be alright if we have more sexual questions. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I figured. I got nothing so far. I was expecting Somniant to pop in. I think I might have jumped on too late, but I don't know, dude. Yeah. No, I know. There we go. Hey.
Hey, I am so sorry. I had a long call with this person.
No worries.
Okay. Sorry, did that person ever come? Like to
No. No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh damn, I was like about to feel bad. Like I was like, okay, shit.
No. You're good.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Fuck. I am very tired as fuck. But Jesus, we can like do this like maybe like like next time, because now I don't even know where I left off on anything. So I'm like really retarded on this.
It's
But,
fine. It's up to you.
like, do you remember anything I said before though?
Not
don't blame you,
explicitly.
so. Okay. I guess what I wanted to like really have Destiny kind of judge on was basically the fact that is it okay for people or someone to call you like I mean, okay, for example, Destiny was basically hanging out with people that literally does not like align with his views, right? Like it's not like he was hanging out with them, but he was basically like debating them under retarded views like fucking Sneeko or Mr. Girl or or fucking Nick Fuentes or whatever his name is. All of these crazy people, right?
Yep.
And a lot of people, a lot of retards would call Destiny like, oh, so you're like you're being buddy buddy with these people. Or you're like
He is literally a Nazi.
what?
I said that because Destiny is literally a Nazi.
Sorry? Who's this? Oh,
Can you
hey.
hear me?
Hi.
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me well?
I was like, I'm so confused. I thought it was Crinkle's voice. I was like, wait, what just happened to your voice? Crinkle's. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, I
was
did
like,
that.
"Wait, what
That's on me.
okay. Yeah, basically, yeah, like he's debating Nick Fuentes, but he's not like being like so close to him. Like I think they
I mean,
went
they
out to-
agree on like 90% of issues.
No, they don't.
Wait, what?
When it comes to black people, I think they agree.
Destiny and Nick Fuentes.
They both don't like niggas.
That's so wrong.
Wait, what? No, I don't think. I mean, I think Nick doesn't like black people, but I don't think Destiny has any mindset like that with like Nick. But
Yeah.
what I'm getting at is that like labeling, making these labels and saying like, okay, yeah, Destiny is like he's like a Nazi sympathizer for debating a Nazi about like their weird views, or he's like drifting to red pill if he's sometimes like trying to like debate a red pillar. I mean, a lot of retards do this, right?
Yep.
With Destiny, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I thought like
So how did you feel, how do you feel about getting curbed 3 times in a row from going to the show?
What the fuck?
I'm talking to Princess. How do you feel getting rejected 3 times in a row? I mean, that must hurt.
okay, I'm sorry, but I don't want to be disrespectful, but I really don't understand. Your accent is like very strong. I'm sorry. Can you like?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to speak even slower.
I'm sorry.
Next
I'm really sorry. I just can't understand you.
Okay, I will try to speak slower.
Okay.
Okay. No, finish your topic.
Huh?
Just finish what you were saying.
Finish the topic that you
Oh,
were
okay.
saying.
Okay, so yeah, so basically, right, that's why I kind of told you all about like girl A, right? Like I labeled her girl A, right?
Mhm,
Is
yeah.
she wrong? Like is she like, do you think it's unfair that boy B is like saying that she's like a pedo apologist? She's a she hangs around with pedo adjacent people, as in he's trying to imply that she's like okay with like he's trying to imply that she's okay with like hanging out with like
She wasn't even hanging out with the guy that did it, right? She was just hanging out with people that happened to be in the same server with the guy that did it, right?
Yeah, and she was also even she would have debates where that pedophile would be there, and she would obviously like question why, or like or kind of even sometimes have like a what's it called, like a insulting like personal, like like, because obviously it's a pedophile and she's not like fucking with that kind of person. So like yeah, this person actively hates this person. Like, it's not like she's yeah, I don't know how to explain this, but like, she does not fuck with a pedophile, and she does not fuck with people who are close to that said pedophile. But she also does debates, like, you know, to try to have him leave the server and stuff like that. And that's pretty much it, right? So again, I don't see like girl A as like a pedo sympathizer or an apologist or hanging around with pedo adjacent people. Like, do you agree with that?
Repeat the last sentence that you said.
I don't think her like, well, since like I said, she does not like you know, basically what you said, right? I guess the thing that really like is like, oh, she kind of tries to talk with people that are like you know, tolerate that pedophiles like lifestyle, right? She tries to like, you know, tell them how like fucked up it is that, you know, like that pedophile is in that server, like, you know, them having friends, even just like mingling with people is like fucking weird, like all of that shit, right? She, you know, might have like one-on-one, like, you know, calls with these people, like, and shit like that, right? So yeah,
I think if we are going to cancel her for that, we need to cancel Cal Kilmore as well, because he hangs around me.
well, I kind of understood that. Okay, like,
Yeah, I'm
I get it. So, I just think the labeling itself, saying that like, the labeling of girl A as a pedo, you know, apologist or like all those names, right, is just unfair and unwarranted and just like disingenuous. Like, it's just like bad faith as fuck, right?
So
From
to
Boy B.
to double check, you said she doesn't hang out with him. She hangs out with people in the same server as him, and maybe has like debated him once or twice.
Yeah.
Okay, but she does not hang out with him.
Yes.
Okay, and she actively tries to get people to not hang out with him.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would completely disagree with whatever the fuck people are calling her. That doesn't make any sense.
Yep. Okay. Exactly right. I definitely agree with you on that.
I think I'm turning this into a kick or keep question, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. That. Oh my gosh. Yes. That should be like. I mean, not like the story, but like, you know, just the. Would you say that this is a person is, I don't know, like something like that. Like yeah. But again, so here's where it gets like really dirty, because remember I told you that boy B had a fling with like girl A, and like they had like, you know, they were like a little lovey-dovey, right? So there's this expectation that like boy B has on like girl A, obviously, with like who they hang out with or whatever, right? So like it's like a, you know, it's like an unfair thing. So fuck, like I don't even know how to explain this. Basically they argue so much because boy B is just like pondering on like girl A about like her just, you know, being a weird person for like, you know, and also because boy A got banned from that server for making fun of like the pedophile dying and shit like that, and it's like, oh, you justify a server owner you know, picking people that are making fun of a pedophile off, like that's a pedophile adjacent person and whatever. And these are like the arguments like that boy B is giving, right? So and yeah, it gets very heated, and it starts to like have a rift in the friendships, like I mean the friend group. People are like choosing sides and being weird and stupid, and it's like, well, and boy B is very popular, so like they're getting some, you know, some support. And it seems to like I guess what happened to girl A was that she was like, I think this person is being like very toxic and shit like that. So like girl A decides to private message him, right? In her DMs, and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna block you because you've been toxic for the last like 2 weeks." I think that's what, like, yeah. And she basically said that like since there were like, you know, explicit stuff sent, you know, like because like yeah, they were like doing some spicy stuff, right?
Mhm.
She was like, just so you know, you should delete all of those stuff I sent, if uh and if you know, like if she sees them in, you know, somewhere else, that's kind of revenge porn. So she was basically like telling boy B that like don't do anything weird because you're already being toxic. So like I don't know what you're gonna do. So and then after saying that, she blocks him and forgets about him, right? And only for her to come back to like the server, like the group chat server, to see that like um to see that like boy B uh leaks the DM that she sent him about not ever like showing like, you know, nudes to anyone as like revenge porn, right? But she just leaks like the message, not like, you know, the nudes, right?
Mhm.
So like people now know like, oh, whoa, boy B and girl A were fucking like, you know, being lovey-dovey, and it's like a fucking scandal. And it's like crazy, right? Um and so it starts to get really weird. And I think that a girl A kind of like confronted boy B about it and was like, whoa, why would you do that? And boy B was like, well, it seems like you're kind of basically calling me a rapist. And it's like it's a very defensive like response. Like it was like it seems like boy B was like, you're kind of attacking my um my what is it called, I don't know, my
Reputation.
character, I think, I don't know. And
Reputation.
I'm sorry.
Reputation.
Reputation.
Yeah,
War.
well, I wouldn't well, I guess, but the fact that she never
Toxic.
told I mean, yeah, the fact that she never told like anyone about it, but he's the one that leaked like the message, you know, was kind of like, you know, like, bro, you kind of like did the shit on yourself, I guess. Right.
Well,
So
thank you very much for enlightening us about this useless Discord drama.
it's not a Discord. I mean, yes, it is kind of Discord drama. Never mind. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's like it's just something that I just want to see like Destiny's output on it, because he talks about there's some things he's addressed like in his life that kind of sounds kind of like this. So I don't know, just
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. And I'll be dropping, you know, real names, you know, like I mean, he's like, you know, I have permission, so it's not like I'm doing this like, you know, it's like yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so
I think
basically kind of it starts, it just goes downhill from there, really. Boy B starts to like really exaggerate stories, like bring drama from another server to DGG and like tell people that have no idea what's going on, right? Like and girl A is trying to defend herself, and it like it gets crazy and yeah. And it really does go downhill, even to the point that boy B starts to like, you know, tell people that maybe girl A sends, explicit, pictures to other people and stuff like that, making like rumors and shit. And it starts to like make a bad reputation like on Girl A. And it seems to be the case that even a reg was in a channel, right, like in DGG, hearing about this drama and was like welcoming it, right? And they were kind of defending what Boy B was saying about Girl A. And it just like gets crazy and fucking like scandalous, and it's just like unfair. Like I feel bad for her because like what the fuck, and she even goes as far to like call regs. She even like adds like the reg that welcomed the conversation about like basically they were talking about her but she wasn't there. And it's like what the fuck, people are DMing her about like the entire shit, like they're like, bro, like people are talking about you in a fucking panel full of like 40 plus people. It's like crazy, right? And yeah, like I don't know, it feels weird because she's reached out to like regs to like talk about the issue, but a lot of them are like doesn't break TOS to like make rumors. So it's like damn, so yeah, like is it interesting enough? I feel like it's like boring. I don't know.
More be honest, have you been keeping up with any of this shit, or did you just zone out?
I've been keeping up with it, kind of, mostly.
Because I lost focus when she said first time Boy A versus Boy B.
Sorry, I mean I will say the names once like it's being written down as like a surprise, like like of people, because there's some people that I guess like people might know.
We're writing some kind of manifesto as well.
Sorry?
Don't tell me there are people who are writing some manifestos after this nonsense.
Are there anyone writing manifestos?
No. It's
I'm going to be writing this manifesto. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for Destiny to see it. Because like I don't want to like, I'm really bad at like narrating shit. Like I'm so bad. I mean, you can understand, like, because I can't really. I'm like all over the place with like the whole storyline. But
I think it's some bitchy drama. It does not matter.
I mean,
just let
dramas.
people involved solve this as adults between themselves.
Drama is literally Destiny's fucking career, though. So I don't know. I think he'd probably go for it, especially if it's in his server.
Maybe. Yeah, and
thanks for the sub again. Maybe bring the people Godlike. Appreciate it. Fucking have a good night.
Yeah, that'd be very interesting. Like, but I don't know. I don't think it's that scandalous or that interesting to like for Destiny to just bring like these people on like in the call or shit like that. I don't see a content behind it, and they're not popular, so it's not.
And it's pity. It's some pity stuff. It's mainly lack of
so was like the fucking, what is it called? Like, remember the racist like allegations that like fucking bunch of like guys from DGG are like, yeah, like, bro, we face racism so much, and like that shit was like debunked. And it was like, bro, like that was fun to like watch, low key. So yeah, just like another small, interesting, weird drama that I want to like bring up. But if he doesn't like it, it's cool.
I think it's not interesting at all.
What?
I don't think it is interesting at all.
Yeah, maybe. But I'll just like see what he says. But fuck. Sorry, let me get your name right. Cankle. Wait, how do I say your name?
Cankle more. Like cankles, like calf ankles, like fat ankles,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Except like Cankles, but Macklemore, you know, like fat Macklemore, kind of. That was the joke, I think.
I mean, I just call him the Twitter check mark guy.
The Twitter check mark guy.
I mean, he have a check mark which is useful with recruiting, and that's it.
But yeah, like yeah, that's pretty much like it. And yeah, it's I can just like, you know, that's well, I don't know what to like really say other than that, but it's still going on right now. Like Boy B got banned for like literally calling someone a pedophile. So, you know, it's safe to say that this person is kind of like problematic with like, you know, spewing like you know, names.
Stirring shit up.
Yeah. So that's basically it. Sorry, wait, fuck, Alman, what did you say that you had to like? You said you were gonna say it slower. I had no idea what you said.
No, I was not talking about that. I said, what do you feel about being curbed 3 times in a row from going to the show?
Being what?
From being basically curbed, rejected, and abandoned by Q.
Oh, abandoned by Q? From what?
From going to the show. Kick or keep.
Oh, yeah, that is kind of. I have no idea when I'm gonna like go on there. I was told like last time that it would be like the next kick or keep or the next kick or keep. Like I have no idea. I mean, I'm cool. Like I'll chill here. Like I'm kind of trying to like get my YouTube channel going. So, you know, as long as I'm chilling. What?
Do you have it connected with your Discord, the YouTube channel?
No, I haven't like done it yet. Like I kind of have like
Yeah.
I have, you know, it's like.
And did you start streaming on Kick?
Wait,
Do
hold
you
on.
start streaming on Kick?
I've made my Kick account. I just need to know like what to stream really because like
Literally anything.
I'm more of like a yeah, like I draw, so like that's something that would be fun to like do. I know gaming is much more like popular, but I just have no idea like how to like I don't know. It's I'm kind of leaving Kick like just like after I'm, you know, done with like my YouTube channel, like and get that shit going, then I can focus on Kick. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm not really going to Twitch. I don't really like Twitch.
You should have a Twitch account though.
No, I
Even
have
if you don't-
Instagram. I can just like add that too to my thing, but yeah. Yeah, that's basically it, you know.
And why you don't like Twitch?
That's interesting.
Why do you not like Twitch?
I don't know, like they're very like gay with like their like the way they kind of reg people unfairly and shit. And
This casual homophobia I encourage. We need more of that.
no,
Okay.
I'm not
finish,
saying
finish.
that. I'm just saying that like there's a lot of like stupid
No,
reasons.
I think it's cool. I think it's best. Can you continue your points?
I'm sorry. I find it hard to understand you. Like seriously, I don't know what you're saying half of the time. I really don't.
No problem. Just try to assume.
Okay. Yeah. That's just I don't. Yeah, I just don't like Twitch. Basically, a lot of streamers I hate are there, so like I rather, you know, yeah, like who cares?
And do you know how to set up the OBS and the streaming shit and all of it?
Yeah, I've seen like kind of tutorial videos on how to like kickstart your streaming shit. But
And that's
right
why
now,
you should try like a test run stream before to make sure everything is working, especially on Kick.
yeah, that's true. Again, I'm gonna like just I need to focus on one thing before I start to focus on Cake, like in streaming. Because like I like editing and making videos, so like that's just something that would be kind of fun for YouTube. So like might as well just like start doing that. Um, which is just fun for me. Then I can
What kind
think
of
of like
videos do you plan on making? What kind of YouTube videos you plan on making?
um it depends. Like I want to like cover like uh um popular stuff that's going on and like just like in pop media or something, and just like maybe fucking the election, the president, like the fucking like
I mean,
some
political type of stuff.
streamer drama or something, like things that are like popular, and I want to like shit on it with like my own retarded like way, because like obviously when I'm like online, like I have like a very I use a high pitched voice, and it just sounds like bratty and annoying and funny sometimes, so it's kind of like a schizo weirdo talking about like issues, and like since I draw, like I have like cool like effects that I can add to it to make it like funny. So yeah, that's basically um my view, right, like in the future for like my content. And and just like in the background I'm just like drawing, right, because that's like my shit, like I draw. um yeah, this is like basically it. um it's basically like a commentary drawing channel. Yeah.
That's cool.
And
Thank you.
do you make like emotes? Can you make emotes?
Yeah, I'm currently making emotes right now. Like I have like um I've made like 10 so far, but I want to like start making like gifs, right, like kind of like a 2D model uh gifs of like my bunny character, like laughing and talking, just so I can like add that like on my videos, like for fun, like something cute, because my brand is like I love bunnies, like, so that's like my shit. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like cutesy stuff and whatever. I was thinking of changing it to a cat, but I was like, I don't know, like I don't really like cats, so
Did you draw your profile photo?
yeah.
That's
Okay.
what I think,
It
because
was a
it does
GIF.
look
I forgot to like renew my fucking Nitro, but when it talks, like my character like blinks and like opens, like talks, like literally like blinks and talks at the same time. So
That's cool.
yeah, when I do that, you'll see it.
So what is your Kick channel? What's your name on Kick?
It's Princess X3. Yeah.
Oh, here.
Do you know anything about branding?
Sorry.
Do you know anything about branding?
What is that?
Like having a brand.
Oh, branding. Yeah. I have a brand for my art.
Because
I used to have like a.
You must be aware that you need. You must be aware that you need some kind of unique and recognizable name. It helps with branding. Because what would people call you? The Princess X3 girl or person? Maybe make it
I
connected
don't
to
think
your bunny.
anyone is named like Princess, like online, like Princess, like.
Yeah, but it is like very casual. It's like calling someone Rock or calling someone King. kind
I
of
know, I
very
like that
casual.
name. I don't want to change it. No, like I feel like it's
Maybe make it Princess something. Like Princess Bunny. It would be
That's
more
what I was
recognizable.
thinking, but a lot of people call themselves Princess Bunny. It's like
Or
weird because like
Bunny
my name doesn't indicate any bunny like theme. It's just like princess. But then I'm like a bunny type of mascot, and like it's just kind of unique, I think. You know? So I don't know. Like I think it might work.
better than Princess X3.
Well, I chose Princess X3 because like someone was already named Princess like on
Or maybe
Kick.
like the bunny with princess, like bunnyess or princess. Replace the P with a B.
Oh shit, I like that. What the fuck? Princess. That's kind
I
of
like that too. That's pretty good.
holy shit.
Do it.
I will be thinking of that. I will add that to my idea notes. I have an idea notes.
It's like a princess but a blood. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, that's based.
Based and red pilled. Like, you know what else is red pilled? Bloods. I can't. I have Down syndrome. Do me a favor, Princess. I just linked you my Kick account. Drop me a follow on there. I'm fucking trying to make it to affiliate. I'm getting there. It's a pain in the balls.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Give me a second.
I got like a bunch of follows today, which is nice. But I don't know how. So many at once. Like there was somebody like trying to sell me followers earlier. And they dropped a few, and then like just recently, like a bunch more came in just out of nowhere.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Indeed. Let's see. I wonder when this fucking piston for this chair is coming in. This goddamn thing is falling every 5 goddamn minutes.
Oh, did you reach out to that light skinned Monty guy?
Yes.
Yeah, because if we got that guy, I think it would be like good content.
Yeah.
It would carry a lot.
I told him that we could book him for next week.
Gave you a follow.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Based. No problem.
My buddy or no, like this guy that follows me on Twitch, he's been like popping in and out of my stream for like months now. Just out of nowhere drops a subscription today. Just completely out of nowhere. He was like, it's fucking, what the hell did he say? Bits after Severance. Oh. I get what he means now. Oh fuck, I forgot. He said he got laid off.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Novaru still have not followed up. I don't think she will join anytime soon.
Novaru?
Yeah.
I DM'd her as well today.
And Action Man is impossible to get in contact with. I mean, we can get in contact with, but we can't organize shit.
Yeah, he's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, he's always on drugs or something.
Apparently he's clean, but that dude does not seem clean. I'm clean from heroin for fucking 6 years. That dude does not look like he's clean.
He is not sober at all. I'm sure about it.
Yeah, no, he's fucking lying. I can point a dope fiend from a mile away. I have the eye, because I fucking was one. So, yeah, he's definitely not fucking clean.
How did you even get into that stuff?
Curiosity.
Do you live in like...
Do I what?
What city do you live in?
What city?
States.
State? I live in New York.
Now it makes sense because your drug is out there. It is like the DGen hub of the United States.
I
LA as
disagree.
well.
Florida's the degen hub of the United States. New York is like the fucking businessman hub of the US. And then LA is like the prissy hippie hub and famous fuck hub.
I think like Florida, LA, New York, and Las Vegas. Those are the degenerate hubs. But
LA is
most
LA is like the home base for degens, but that's just because all the degens from every state flock there. New York is very much like a business oriented state. And then Florida's like a bunch of people go down there in the winter because it's nice, and then there are a lot of rednecks around crocodiles. And then
And there's a lot of casinos in Florida, so
in
lots
Florida,
of drug dealers, you know.
oh yeah, there's a
Like,
couple.
Which is where all the rich Hispanics go to,
Yeah.
is Florida.
Where do you live?
I'm in Africa.
You're in Africa. Are you in Somalia as well?
No, North Africa.
See, it's
In
south,
the west, more of it. No, west.
West Africa. Okay.
Northwest.
Northwest. You in Egypt?
No, Egypt is in the east, more east.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I don't know how the fuck I fucked that one up. I'm gonna guess. I don't want you to tell me, but I'm gonna guess. Hold on.
Back. Sorry.
Dope. I'm guessing what country this dingus here is from. Let's see. Let's see.
You have to be Somalian, right?
This is a terrible map.
Absolutely not.
You know?
Where are you from, Francis? Originally, I mean. You have like any immigrant?
Yeah, I am. I'm African. I'm not black, but I'm, my skin. I'm West African. Nigeria.
African. West African. You're Nigerian. I see.
Yeah.
Are you like Fulani?
No, I'm Igbo. Yeah.
Bantu, Igbo. I see. Not
Yeah.
familiar with it.
What?
I'm not very familiar with the Igbo people. I know a bunch of
That's funny.
Fulanis. That's it.
Mhm.
I only know a bunch of Fulanis.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot. There are Fulani people. What's funny? Like, Igbo people are basically like what, like, like they're kind of like the quote unquote Jewish people, like, because it's like a stereotype there. Like, Igbo people love money. They love like shit like that, like materialistic fuck.
And are they like the wealthy people, the people that run businesses and trade in Nigeria?
Yeah. Igbo people are
It's
very like.
me. Where I'm
What?
from, I am that type of people. So
Oh.
you see people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you from Mali?
No.
Ghana?
Not even close. No.
Wait, are you like black skinned or you're like?
No.
Senegal?
No.
Congo?
I think you're just gonna guess all the names.
Yep,
No.
I am. Are you from Nigeria?
I said north. Do you know where north is?
Oh, I thought you said west.
Northwest.
Oh, Algeria.
Close.
Morocco?
Yeah.
Okay. I was originally going to guess Algeria when I saw this map.
Because it's
Okay.
big. That is the biggest
Yeah.
country.
No, that's not why I was going to guess it. I was going to guess it because of your accent.
Yeah. See, do you know Algerian people or any North African people?
Not really, but I know that, like, I think I could sort of pinpoint that your accent doesn't sound super like Swahili-ish, you know?
You not sub-Saharan.
Yeah, it sounds more like Middle Eastern African. Like that style of accent, you know what I mean?
I think you got. I think I understand what you mean.
Yeah. I feel like this is going to be a weird thing to say, but like desert African accent.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah. Do Egyptians have similar accents? I actually don't know.
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
I didn't think so.
No. I think they are different.
Yeah. I feel like they're the one in the middle there that sounds completely different from everyone surrounding them.
No, I think like north western Arabs would sound different than eastern ones.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. And Egyptians kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
They are not fully like the other, like the Gulf states, but they're also very different than like the Berber state.
Okay. Oh, I was very right about what Algeria looked like. Oh, shit. I was dead on with my guess for how Algeria looked.
How do you think it looks?
Sort of like modern desert.
No,
With some like, yeah, like here. Are you looking at my stream?
No. Can you put it on Discord?
Oh yeah, sure. Hold on.
Per screen. Let's see. That's.
It's like this here.
Yeah, this is northern.
Yeah, there's like here, right? And then this looks like developed but not developed. This.
South. This is more of the South Asians.
South.
This is more. This would be more in the north. In like.
Yeah, and then here, this is what I meant by like modern, kind of. It's like old school modern. You know what I mean? It's like
probably the capital, Alger.
Okay.
This is have like colonial style. This would be more in the deserts.
And
But
that's
I'm not
very in the desert right there.
You should look up Morocco. Morocco is no more different. This would be Qasila. This is Marrakesh. This is Marrakesh. I think this Marrakesh show some of the hotel. This could be in Fes. This is Chefchaouen. It's on the north.
Okay.
This may be Taroudan, somewhere in the east. In the south. In the middle.
Okay.
This is Fes or Marrakesh or Meknes. Not sure. This is Rabat. This is the capital.
Okay.
And this is, I think, this is Ouarzazate. This is a city called Warzazat. It's in the mountains. One, I think, I'm not sure where this one is, but I think maybe somewhere in the coast. Not sure.
Okay.
I mean, I do most of these cities.
What was that?
I said I've been in most of those cities before.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. I didn't even realize this was the way it was. I don't know why I didn't. I feel kind of stupid. Holy shit.
Static mod, statialized modding.
I'm usually very good with geography. I don't know why I never really like noticed this. Wow, I'm kind of shocked.
You know that's Gibraltar place. Go close to Gibraltar.
Close to Gibraltar? Okay, hold on.
That belongs. That's region.
Hey, what's going on,
belongs to
Vladdy?
UK.
What was that?
The Gibraltar actually belongs to the UK.
Really?
It's not. Does not belong. Yes, it's not. It does not belong to Spain. It is more of an international area.
Fuck up Gibraltar. Interesting.
That's fucking meme is so stupid.
What?
I'm dying. It's like it's like a school shooting meme. It's like a okay, so it says the caption is like when you remind a school shooter that it's a gun-free zone. It shows Michael Jackson just lowering the gun down like from like a I don't know concert thingy that he had. It's so stupid. Like I can't. I'm sorry, it wasn't that funny, but like it was like funny to me. I was like,
I gotta see
dying.
this now.
Wait, let me send it.
Yeah.
It's in general. Oh shit! Hold on.
Put it in the general Bush
Yeah.
cultures.
Okay. Oh my god. I saw another meme recently where it was Michael Jackson doing that, right? And then the next clip was of him like dancing around the stage with a fucking Tommy gun, shooting it all over the place.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I just that's so cool. Do you notice this? Do either of you know what this
What is this? The
Trafalgar?
Trafalgar
Uh-huh.
Cemetery?
Yeah, you recognize the name Trafalgar?
It's about
There lies the remains of some who died of wounds at the after I can't read that. After Nelson's great victory. I have no idea what this is.
So
there was a very famous battle called the Battle of Trafalgar.
okay, I didn't know that.
In the region.
Do you know what I'm thinking of, Almond Lord?
Thinking about fucking One Piece.
Yep, you're damn right.
Fucking nerd.
One Piece.
Oh!
Yep, Trafalgar D. Waterlaw. One of the characters in One Piece. One Piece is my favorite piece of fiction ever created.
It is a mixture of two battles. The first name is Trafalgar, and the second name is after the Battle of Waterloo.
After the Battle of
Napoleon.
Waterloo?
Waterloo.
Waterloo.
Yeah, he can.
I forgot about that one. Yeah.
It is the battle of Napoleon. Got wrecked.
Have you watched like the live action yet? Or
I am in the middle of watching it.
oh, nice.
It is.
Is it a movie or is it like?
It's a TV show. It is so good.
Oh. Wait, really? A
Yes.
TV show?
Yes.
Are they actually gonna run for a long time?
Yeah. Well, it's on Netflix, but
crazy.
yeah, it's like a series. It's so good. It's like I'm very impressed.
That's crazy. Wow. Holy shit.
Islander niggas. Fuck you African niggas. Fuck all y'all motherfucking dark ass motherfuckers trying to come to America and act like
So
y'all
his
black.
name is
Y'all ain't take no whips,
combination
nigga.
of these
Y'all ain't
two
fucking get hanged. Fuck out of here, nigga. That's my shit. That's my shit.
That's
Fuck out of here,
the
bitch
battle
ass.
that Napoleon got destroyed in. But where the British kind of stops his expansion in alliance with Belgium and other kingdoms.
Oh, okay. I've heard of the Battle of Waterloo, but I didn't hear about the Battle of Trafalgar. Okay.
Another battle between the British and the French. That's French, Spanish.
Where the fuck do you think your black ass comes from, you hoe? Nigga, you think you go from the ground? Nigga, this ain't roots, you bitch. You didn't come out the fucking ground. You whole ass nigga, where the fuck do you think you come from? Nigga, you come from my fucking bar.
Oh, I just watched that clip you sent. That was funny. Bro, Q's fucking wilding on stream all the time. All right. So the question that I wrote from what you told me is it okay for someone to call someone an apologist for being in the same spaces, servers, or debating people that hold certain dangerous ideologies or attractions?
That is a serious question.
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe what is the difference? Is it okay to associate? I mean, to like to make guilt by association based on who a streamer hangs out with, or platforms? That would be better. A
That can
streamer
be
slash content.
question, yeah.
Okay. So
You can, but I don't think it's good for this panel because this is more of a like a schizo panel.
yeah.
No, wait, why?
This is like
Because they are
a hoe ass panel.
It is a panel of schizos that they won't even take the question.
It's not like a particularly like, I'm not saying they're idiots, but it's not like a particularly like intellectual panel. Like it's not like a politics kind of type of people, or like a philosophy debate type of people,
And to
or
be
even like a
honest, all of
social.
them would agree to kind of platform on a type of law. And to be honest, all of the guests we have would agree to platform any kind of guy if you have class. Don't think any of them would mind to like stream with like someone like Nick Fuentes.
I think Lidsey probably would mind. She's Jewish.
Yeah, I don't know who she is.
Yeah.
Maybe she would be the only odd one.
Yeah, probably. This fucking chair is driving me out of my goddamn mind. I keep sinking.
I mean, most of these people are like very close friends with Zerka. And I think as an example, Gunnar Ghosh, I think he would agree with Zerka in most of his points.
Ugh,
He's
gross.
just a bit less engaged.
I don't understand how anyone is dumb enough to fucking agree with Zerka.
We should make like a question about flat Earth or the space. Is space is real or like aliens? Because this panel would engage with it. Do you believe in aliens? Do you believe in evolution or dinosaurs? Because Gunnar Ghosh does not. Is like a flat earther. He does not believe in space. He does not believe in moon landing.
Are you
And
serious?
this would drive. Yeah, I think it would drive the debate.
That's
And
so
other people-
funny. Actually, I'm definitely doing that. Gunnar Gooch sounds like a fucking retard. So
I think he's a funny guy.
probably a funny retard. Yeah.
I think this panel would have been good to include Francis into
Yeah.
of the perk.
Okay, I need to go to bed. Holy fuck. Alright. Well, thank you guys for helping me or listening to my my thingy. So yeah. Hope you guys have a good night.
You too.
Alright.
Pop into
Thank
my
you.
VC anytime. You're always welcome. Fucking if you want to chat about this more tomorrow,
Thanks.
pop in. We'll write some shit.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah, and also thanks for the princess. That shit is that shit is lit.
That shit is
I'll
bomb.
leave. All right. Good night.
Good night. All right. We got some question writing to do.
We need some questions that would fit Sam Pepper and the type of content he makes.
Yeah.
I never watched him. Does he do more of IRL type of stuff?
Well, I have no fucking idea. So,
I think he's kind of like an Ice Poseidon
is
type of
he?
streamer.
He's a cunt?
I'm just judging based on his YouTube channel.
Well, I didn't hear a word you just said.
I said I'm just listening based on his.
It's doing it again. It's super muffled. It's like
I think it's the wind.
the wind.
Maybe. Because I'm outside.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. That definitely does sound, but it sounds like the wind. Yeah.
Is this better now?
Yeah, I think so.
So I said I am basing this based on his YouTube channel. On Sam Pepper. Yeah, he's like an Ice Poseidon type of guy.
Well, let's watch
Does
some.
IRL stream.
I thought Sandpepper was a chick.
Does IRL
They're
stuff.
living in this alternate.
I'm in Thailand. We are currently on the hunt. Currently on the hunt. No, looking for Ladyboy. I'm in Thailand. Looking for Ladyboy.
Oh my god.
You know where is best place to find Ladyboy?
Oh, you like Ladyboy?
Yeah.
Oh, Ladyboy for in tonight.
Where? Tonight?
Yeah, you like?
It's in daytime none?
Yeah, you like the Ladyboy?
Yeah.
After take you there.
You'll take me?
Yeah, floating market after Ladyboy.
Floating market? No, you're lying to me. There's no Ladyboy there. You're a liar.
That's it, brother.
This motherfucker. Right, he's trying to take me to a floating market saying there's ladyboys there. Shut the fuck up, there's ladyboys at the floating market. The area I'm in is notoriously...
It can be the next one.
Huh?
iPhone X.
iPhonics?
Yeah, iPhone X. He's not in this episode, I think.
Hi, what do you guys think about my beautiful wife?
She's pretty. She looks like she's being held hostage.
No. She's very happy. Tell him how happy you are, sweetie.
Are you okay?
Tell him how happy. Tell him you're happy. See?
I got that on video. Whoever that was, I got you on video.
Delete it.
What's up?
Who's Gavin?
Gavin. Sad story. I used to have this uncle named Gavin. He was bald, he had a mustache, but he passed away, so I honor him on the wall.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Do you want me to take you? 1 second.
Both of Moses, the real Moses B, and something.
What in the?
Both of them make Ice Poseidon type of constants, IRL.
Yeah.
So we should questions that would include them.
Ironically, after seeing that Ladyboy video piece, I think the trans question's coming back.
Yeah, the trans questions would be good with this type of panel.
Yeah.
We would have a lot of unhinged takes. That would be fun.
Let's see.
We just have the question, the classic, the ultimate. Are traps gay? That should be first question.
Oh my god.
I mean, we can, with this type of panel, we can even use some of Malik questions.
Use some of what?
We can even use some of Malik questions.
Malik's questions?
Yeah.
Based. All right, here we go. I'm fucking pasting them in here. All right.
Are you writing them right now?
Huh?
Right. Are you writing any questions right now?
Yeah, and I just pasted all of Malik's questions in my
That's funny.
my document or my notepad, my computer notepad. I've got a notepad up on my screen. Is bestiality gay? What? Okay, these two are stupid. Is Destiny gay? No.
Yes, Destiny is gay.
No, he's not.
Because he is bisexual.
That's not gay.
Bisexuals are gay.
No.
Why?
What do you mean,
How is
why?
it not gay?
How is it not gay? Because he doesn't only like men.
So he is bisexual, and bisexuals are gay. They are definitely not straight.
Well, they're not straight and they're not gay. They're bi.
When you practice gay stuff, you are gay.
And if you practice straight stuff, you're straight.
No.
Yes. This is no.
Because the vanilla, the normal mainstream.
What?
This is the straight. Straight means to be like normal, to be mainstream. That's what it means to be straight. You are not bending somewhere here or there. The opposite
Straight
of straight
means
is-
man and woman. Gay means man and man or woman and woman. If you're bi, it's man and man and woman and woman and
So
woman.
you are not straight because you are going somewhere. When you have a straight line, Means you are going in the straight line. You are not building somewhere outside of the mainstream. That's what it means to be straight. To be normal. To be mainstream. To be vanilla.
No, straight means heterosexual. Gay means homosexual. Bi
And if
means
you are
both.
heterosexual, you can't be homo.
What?
You can't be bi. If you are hetero, you can't be bi. Because hetero, it means opposites. If you are bi, you are not. You are not attracted to the opposite.
Yes, you are.
Opposite gender.
Yeah. If you're bi, you are attracted to the opposite gender and the same gender.
Okay, maybe you can say that. Because
Yeah.
you are both hetero and homo, but you are not straight.
Yeah. Or not, you're not straight, but you're not gay either. You're just both. You know?
You do gay stuff.
Yeah. And you do straight stuff. I'm not bi, but like I get it. You know? Some people are just whores. I'm a whore, just a straight whore.
Let's go through other many questions. Let's go through them one by one.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. She wrote, which animal has the most superior dick shape? My
That's a
god.
good question. It won't drive like arguments. It won't drive debate. I don't think so.
You said it won't drive debate?
Yeah, it won't drive debate. It wants everyone will have to pick some schizo answer.
I don't know.
But
I
it
think
wants-
your mic just got super muffled at the second half of that, but I think some of the people
There is no back and forth
it
to
did it
be had
again.
there. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I said there will not be back and forth to be had with this question.
I think that the way that some of these people are, I think they would turn it into like a quirky thing and like play fight over it.
Yeah, I know maybe, but that would depend too much on the contestants themselves. We need
Yeah.
to give them something easier to bounce off.
They would need
So
to be
what is
really
the next
comfortable towards the end. As a teenage boy, were you ever sexually attracted to your mom or sister? As a teenage girl, you were sexually attracted to your dad or brother? Fuck no. Nope. Have you ever gotten a binder looking at a female, a boner? A bonier. Looking at a female relative, if yes, did you feel guilty or were you on demon time? I can't. Do you fuck with or without a condom? No. How many times have you paid for porn? No. Ever get hard watching your dog hump something? Should chickens and monkeys fuck for science? What? Oh my god. If you knew blah, 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 if you knew you would never get caught, who would you kill? Oh. Name a pedophile you liked before they got caught. No. Out of this cast, fuck, marry, kill. I like that one. If you had to fuck Karantos, would you be a top or a bottom? I'm not doing that one to Q. I can't do that to Q. Is it wrong to go to clubs only at 2 a.m. right at closing time and wait outside sober to ask drunk girls what color is their panties and then take them back to your place, fuck them and dump them? No, I'm not doing that one. Is it wrong to talk to your children on Omegle? Or is it wrong to talk to children on Omegle? Not doing that one. Share your experience of flirting with a minor before you knew they were a minor. Nope. How many crimes you committed? Please elaborate. No. You ever feel bad for the guy when watching To Catch a Predator. Who do you hate most right now? Ooh, I don't know. If you had to fuck a streamer, who would it be? What's sexier, monkeys or horses? Oh my god. Okay, well, I got 5 good memery questions out of this that I'm going to make sure are marked Malik's questions.
I think we can adjust someone's. As an example, with the panty one, we should just make it. Is it morally okay to pump and dump a bitch if you already led her on into a relationship? A false sense of a relationship?
I don't know.
Is it morally okay to pump and dump? In your opinion? It's a simple question. I think it would drive a lot of arguments. Or did something like that.
Maybe.
What is your thoughts about casual hookups? In case you have led in with like false pretenses or something like that.
Okay. Alright, I just tagged him. Malik's questions.
Okay, check the video I sent you and tag them. Crusader King's questions. We should have one of these questions. That's all, at least.
Crusader King
in production. I put this on production. Production chats. It's a video game.
Okay, hold on. Fuck. There we go.
Is it easier to impregnate my wife if she likes me? Can I seduce the Pope if we're both homosexual? My husband keeps committing suicide. What do I do? Is there a way to force my kids to stop being gay? Fuck, I executed my kids for nothing. Which DLC do I need for raping? First time going Jewish, any tips? How do I weaponize herpes? Can I make myself and the Pope gay in a year? How hard is it to strangle an 8-year-old? Are 16-year-olds more fertile? How do you get to 70 without at least getting your sister pregnant? Can I sleep with my son if we're both gay? My inbred daughters keep dying too fast. Is there any way to stop democracy in Europe? Why can't I castrate this 15-year-old in my dungeon? How do I use incest to my advantage? Can the Pope absolve me of murdering my kids more than once? Why are all the eligible single ladies 6-year-olds? What are the benefits of marrying my daughter in comparison to my sister or my mother? Wife became a cannibal. Should I divorce her as soon as possible? Why won't anyone fuck my sister? Is there any way to attract Jews, or do they come randomly? How do I start getting involved in Satanism?
My God.
Why won't my gay brother have sex with me? Is there any point of not massacring the natives? Are you implying that prison is not a good place for a child? My daughter is a necrophile. Is this normal? Is it possible to eat the prophet? Should I seduce my father or my son? If either aren't the same, you're not even trying. Can Satan give me my balls back? If you capture a prego woman and can ransom her, don't do it straight away. Wait until she gives birth for an extra prisoner. My wife is pissed that I'm banging our mom. My homosexual daughter just gave birth to the Pope's son. I want murder to be illegal so I can fuck all my daughters without penalty. You should constantly impregnate your daughter so that she doesn't even have time to get impregnated by anyone else. My crippled homosexual son was hands down my best ruler ever, despite me trying to kill him for the first half of his life. I usually kill my wife once she is no longer able to make babies, then I get a new 16-year-old wife. If my sister cheats on me with someone else but I still think it's mine, will it be inbred through the power of my perception?
No, I don't think we can use those. Don't think we can use those. But but nice anyway. Fuck. Gonna tell her, don't forget she's 26, the wrinkles already, but she has the nerve to call women over 30 ugly. I gotta be honest, I don't get what she's even getting at. She's out of her fucking mind. Fucking stupid bitch. Q said Hyphonics followed up with him, but I don't think he can be in today's episode. But yeah, Hyphonics wasn't. We have a full lineup for this episode. We got Deathly, Gunnar Gooch, Cupot, Lidzy, Uptown, Mark Off to Perk, Moises B, and Sam Pepper. Wonder if Moises Queef is on.
above.
That's hard.
He is live.
What makes you think he's gonna come in through here? There are tripwires and inventory for 50 yards. This is the only way.
He's not in here, right?
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Like, I swear to God, bro. Like, yo, they don't make the movies like they do. They don't make these type of movies no more, bro. This was ahead of its time, bro. Ahead of its time, son. This shit was on another level, bro.
When I was little, we found a man. He looked like butchered. The old women in the village crossed themselves and whispered crazy things, strange things. El diablo cazador de hombres.
English and Spanish, nice.
Only in the hottest years this happens. And this year it grows hot.
¿Por qué?
We begin finding our man. We found them sometimes without their skin, and sometimes much, much worse.
Okay.
El que hace trofeos de los hombres means the demon who makes trophies of man.
That's what they say when you speak Spanish, I got you.
So what are you gonna try next, cheese?
Yeah, I want to turn off the AC. It's kind of hot, kind of cold. Easy does it. Whoa. Bro, you know your opponent is just looking down from the top of the tree, being all invincible and shit. Thermal. Come on, man. He's seeing you walk down there super slow, looking like a fucking retard. Even though he thinks he's doing this fucking doing a bit. Holy shit, fucking work. You know what that means. The dude trying to come behind him.
Is it? That's the affirmative action is funny. Show me. A sausage? I guess. Bro, relax. I bet my Twitch chat banned that one. Oh my god. True, I guess. Actually, no, she can't say it. It just straight up didn't even let you say it in my Twitch chat. Restream like swaps it over. It didn't even try. Yeah, I know. No. These fucking idiots take Alex Jones seriously? Oh my god, kill me.
Took a shit poster seriously for 20 minutes just to shit on someone that doesn't exist, someone that is innocent, and just to call me a thought. Was it worth it? And then 17,000 people thought that that was a cool thing to do.
Sing it! Swear to God, sing it! Sing it!
That was funny. That was good. I like that one. What the fuck just happened? Oh. I see. I don't know what the hell I just closed. I really don't. Did you watch the Sidemen charity match yesterday? I did not.
Here we go. And they're off. Here we go. Straight away then. Toby getting on the ball early doors. Looking for the West Ham man.
Oh, lovely
Ethan
play.
Payne. Little 1-2.
Oh.
Been picked up though in the middle of the park. Theo Baker with an early step over.
Oh, a little bit of
Okay, he's done all right there. Got the ball back off
great start for Theo.
into the box. Theo Baker puts it in.
You greedy boy, as his mother used to say to him. Go on, you've had enough. There we go. Chris and D. What can he cook up?
Theo Baker looking for the through ball. He's so offside. It's actually not the worst shot. I don't think he knows he's off. It's a speed situation 2.0.
It's a lovely finish.
It's actually not the worst shot. I don't think he knows It's a speed situation 2.0.
It's a look.
I don't think he knows he's off. It's a speed situation 2.0. Worst shot. I don't think he's through ball. He's so offside. It's actually not the worst shot. I don't think he knows he's off. It's a speed situation 2.0.
It's a lovely finish. Mate, I'm hoping JJ knew that was offside because he just left it.
Yeah, Kolasinac obviously there, his first appearance at a YouTube game. And that's perhaps surprising with the technique on display here. He was about 20 yards offside though.
Absolutely he was.
Harry
Harry
burst
picks
away
up.
here. Powerful man.
Harry picks their pocket, hoping for a 10 bag, I think. No luck there.
That's all you can ask for from your centre half there. He's got him up the pitch.
That's such a look for.
Lucas through.
Bazinga scores! What a moment! The shirt's coming off.
This is the loudest bird in the world. Meet the white bellbird, the screaming bird. The white bellbird is a species of bird, in the family Contingidae, found in the Amazon forests of Brazil, with small numbers in Venezuela. They have the loudest call of any bird, at 125 decibels, roughly as loud as a rock concert, beating the previous loudest bird, the screaming piha, at 116 decibels. They use this call to attract mates, and their calls are so loud that female bellbirds might actively balance an interest in assessing males at close range, while trying to limit hearing damage. They produce the loud sound by opening their mouths widely and gulping in air, supported by their unusually strong core muscles. Male white bellbirds have wattles, which are the dark grey fleshy structure, with white feathers hanging from their foreheads, and the purpose of the wattles is unclear, but scientists speculated that they use them as a mating display. This is the loudest bird in the world. Meet the
That's
white...
insane, dude.
Shy and solitary the great patoo, also known as the ghost bird. With large eyes and pointing screen can give you goosebumps. The great patoo is a nocturnal bird that looks like an owl, but...
Did you know? The loudest recorded bird so far is the white bellbird, up to 125 decibels, the equivalent of a jet engine taking off. The world's loudest bird has been confirmed to be the male white bellbird, not the screaming piha as previously thought. Although the male white bellbird usually sings at around 116 decibels, dB, when one is wooing a potential mate, they can get as loud as 125 dB, even when the female is in close proximity to it. Did you know?
Bitch. It was so quiet. What the fuck? No, don't listen to that thing. You can send links. I don't give a fuck. My Botrix timed out restream bot. That's hilarious. Where's my fucking Botrix? For real. There it is. There we go. Fucking A. That's interesting.
Look at it! Honestly, he's achieved the lot in his life. But I'm telling you, it might not get better than that. And we're saying, London Stadium, the crowd have gone wild. All of the Sidemen team around him. Ethan Payne, take a bow.
Question marks about XQC. Will XQC have excuses? I don't know.
Look at it. He burst through like a young Vladimir Ku. He's tried to pick the ball up now, I think, Gideon.
Gideon panicked.
He's like a young Soufal there.
But, you know, great footage on Willeney's GoPro.
Improvisation at its finest. Right foot.
Oh, shit.
No, make the keeper work, son. Keep it on target, son. That's what he's done. And I'll tell you what, he can tell Olive about that when he's older. Say, Daddy scored a goal at West Ham in front of 60,000 people and you were there. Yeah, you never know about his handling on those crosses coming in for
Not at
someone
all.
might not have played a lot of time in goal. Great ball.
Great ball.
Chris Indeed
has been let loose.
He's got space. Nico's in the box. It's on his left foot.
It's like he's in Tiger.
Up against Cal Freezy here. He's weaved in a web of life. Chris Indeed! What a goal! There was nothing Cal Freezy or KSI could do. The diminutive midfield maestro puts it level, pegging a one apiece.
Yes, JJ has lost his clean sheet. He always struggled to keep his sheets clean when he lived with Simon. Oh, boys.
Let's watch this back. Here, 2 defenders on him. Not a problem for him. Weaving. I think past 3 of them in the end. And a fantastic finish. Again, how far have we come? H performing at half-time in a YouTube charity game. Mad.
It used to be rappers like KSI doing it.
I think it's onside, you know. Simon could score
He's
a
got to
great
finish.
time. He's currently 1-1. But Minter strikes again. You can set your watch by him. Ever reliable. And they are in the lead, 2-1. 2 on target, 2 goals for the Sidemen as we approach half-time. There will be a fair bit of injury time.
Perfectly timed run. Willeney chasing shadows. But again, you know, you can't blame him for that. That was gorgeous play from the Sidemen.
It's a
Are we
3-on-3
surprised?
situation for the Sidemen if they can get it forward, but it's still YouTube
Philly.
All-Stars. Philly on his left foot, tries to get it on his
Still
right.
going.
Honestly, just hit it on your left, test the keeper. We've
Out
not
to
seen
Chunks.
There it is, deflection! Bouncing! That's exactly what I'm talking about. Get the shots off against these keepers. You can't really blame JJ for that one though, wicked deflection.
If you give Chunks time around the edge of the
Goal
box,
scorer for the YouTube
who's going to
All-Stars,
punish you?
number 21. Make some noise
JJ
for
is
Chunks.
fuming. But Chunks is a player. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Probably still one of the most underrated ballers in the scene. Let's take a look at this. Great work from Philly in the build-up. It comes to Chunks, gets it onto that wonderful right foot, and massively helped by the deflection
Off
of
Harry's
the back
back.
of Road to Shore, which might affect his rating a little bit, you know.
I mean, they say speed equals distance over time, but Chunks scores from distance every time. My word.
Here we go, look at this pace. Look at this pace.
Yeah.
Manny right side.
Is off and away.
Manny.
Plays in Simon.
Back to Manny. Can he score? Yeah! It's glorious! It's simple, it's proper football. Love to see it. Simon and Manny linking up with a 1-2. The Simon goes
It's Manny.
Sumptuous strike. Step aside, Adam
I don't know who the
22.
fuck that
There's a
guy
new
is.
cook in town. His name's Manny.
Lovely finish again.
I'd like to see an
yeah.
angle and see if XQC could have done more, but when you got the ball in the box and you're Manny and he's got so much space, you'd expect him to finish it. You have to say, I think the scout for the Sidemen is the same guy that does Brighton's transfers, because they've found Ginge out of nowhere and he's patrolling things. Deji, on the other hand, has not made that work, but Randolph plays it to Simon. It's like their What's Good podcast. Look at that. 5-star skill moves.
He's got family.
He's hit one. Oh, he's trying. No. XQC fans, look away now. Manny gets his second of the game, and that's why
fucked.
you just have to shoot on sight. But look at this from Simon.
About right.
Got the move of the match
He
so
got about
far.
right.
Flicks it
About
over
right.
Gideon.
He
The
got great.
shot was enough to cause XQC a problem. Who, let's face it,
Yeah,
his
his mod told me that he was in the UK
Do you know what? He
yesterday.
did well to make that save.
I
We've gotta
didn't
give him that.
realize
He
why
almost
until
caught
today.
it. But we knew this could be the difference. The goalkeepers. I mean, the Sidemen have a world-class athlete. He's
Just so you
great with his
know,
hands,
if,
even better with his elbows. It's KSI.
If we get Gideon for Monday, Lupo's getting
Little
kicked.
Breeze football. Mr.
He's
Beast.
out.
It's nice defense from old Beastie Boy.
This is what I love about YouTube football games. Where else are you going to see Danny Aaron's head-to-head with Mr. Beast? Look at it. That's a lovely bit of skill. Chris MD, don't let it go off. Keeps it on.
Nice feet. Just pushes off Mr. Beast.
Oh, he's out. Kattenberg, do it. Yes, he's done
It's
it.
a penalty.
He's done it, meant to be. Now who takes it?
The All-Stars have a need for speed. He's stepping up to the spot here.
This is
your time.
Trying to get
Don't
his
let
head.
me ruin it.
This could be the biggest moment in this game. It's speed versus KSI.
Here we go. The crowd awaits.
Here we go. Look at the technique. Look at the run-up. Where will he put it? This is your moment, Speed. Take it. Grasp it. Speed! What is that?
Oh, my word.
Wow.
You call this Speed? You called it.
He reverse sued him.
You know what? Forget CR7. We see you in the changing room, you clown.
They taught him the offside
Yes.
rule. They didn't teach him how to take a
Bro,
penalty.
that shot
You
was
just got to
ass.
hit it harder than that.
On the edge of the box.
Still alive here, though. Take it. Grasp it. Speed! What is that? Grasp it. Speed! What is
That was so shit.
Wow.
You called it, Speed. You called it.
He reverse sued him.
You know what? Forget CR7. We see.
Sued him.
He just gets lifted off the fucking ground.
He reverse sued him.
Just like in that position, just lifted
Forget
up.
CR7. We see you in
I
the
show
changing
meat.
room, you clown.
They taught him the offside
Yes.
rule. They didn't teach him how to take a
Bro,
penalty.
that shot was
You just got to
ass.
hit it harder than that.
On the edge of the box.
Still alive here, though. Fosh. Left foot.
What a finish!
Fosh. What a moment.
Left foot on the edge of the D.
Goal scorer for YouTube
And you have to
All-Stars,
say,
number
he has
5,
spared the
Max
blushes
Fosh.
of young Speed, who missed the penalty.
Was
You
that
have to
All-Stars,
say,
number
he has
5,
spared the
Max
blushes
Fosh.
of young Speed,
Yes, it
who
was.
missed the penalty, but up steps
Oh,
the
is that?
blushes of young
Also,
Speed,
it is Jackson. Okay. There are a lot of fucking people in this shit.
Fosh,
Alright,
Esquire.
His shot was ass. Yeah, so dead.
And you're like, yeah, so you saved the penalty. That was a big pressure moment. Well done on that, though. But
Yeah,
unfortunately,
Max Fosh with the. Oh,
the reverse sue, though.
good shot.
Oh, my days.
Yeah. I
You
had to
got-
do it to him. I had to do it. You know, bro.
Chris, up to Nico.
Oh, lovely touch.
Touch of a dentist.
Tell you what, you can't pick it up there.
JJ's a bit of a problem area here.
It's not
He
going
might
out.
need some help, guys.
Oh, lovely.
Don't do it. He's not giving it. Chance. Speed. Calfreezy saves the day.
Calfreezy to the rescue.
That's funny.
Counter straight away. XQC, time.
Oh my God. It's going to be another one.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, dude.
He just can't
Toby Rizzle scores. There's nothing new here. JJ hasn't faced this many shots since Harry's diss track.
Oh, he's come flapping for it, missed it. Chunks kicks
Lovely
it
layoff.
off.
It's Fosh, don't give him time.
Wow, he's got a cannon on
And
here.
here comes Gideon's gone to it.
Oh, no.
Vic is through.
It's a flying V. Stay on side, Vic. Okay, it's not going to be Vic because he can't touch that there.
Manny takes it.
Manny for the hat-trick.
Oh, it's easy.
It's a piece of cake for this young man. Manny gets the first hat-trick of the day.
A hat trick.
That attack from the side men.
Did you see this bitch? Fucking flopping.
Manny gets the first hat-trick of the cake for this young man. Manny gets the first hat-trick of
Just so lazy.
A hat trick.
What else did I just see? Oh, I thought I saw Moist Critical.
That attack from the sidemen was unbelievable. It was like a Mighty Ducks flying V. Luckily, was there an offside for Manny there?
I think that's offside.
There might be. We could go to VAR. Have we got VAR? I don't know.
Danny Aarons. What's he got in his locker? Oh, we'd have to blur it if we showed it, but moving on.
Some good defending there from Eric. JJ! Oh no! Speed has done everything but score. The battle continues between these two, by the way.
He's done everything but score.
Another chance for Speed. JJ's living rent-free in his head. Some good defending there from Eric. JJ! Oh no! Speed has done everything but score. JJ! Oh no!
Moving on.
Some good defending there from Eric. JJ!
So close to.
Speed has done everything but score. The battle.
Oh, hold on. He falls over him. Speed gets up on top of him.
Between these two, by the way, in the box. It's another chance for Speed. JJ's living rent-free in his head.
Speed's pissed. Oh shit.
Chunks. Look at these. Skills from the man.
Lovely feet.
Oh, he's still got
he's
it.
bodied him.
I think he's gone through the legs.
Tyson out. What can he do? Nico picks it up.
2
Lays it
goals
off to
last
Chunks.
year. Chunks hits it.
Oof.
JJ! Oh, we might have rolled in there. Oh, the man from Scotland. It's a goal.
That's
He's
not.
gone over the
That's
line.
not a goal.
The line
That's
was
not a
right.
goal. What?
He's rolled it over.
Is that a goal?
He's had a stinker. He's held the ball and then rolled over the line. If he rolls into Speed, he's safe. Speed can't take it off him. He's got 2 hands on it, but he rolls away from Speed and into the back of the net.
It's like watching Ben Foster at Wrexham. I fancy Nico Omilana for a goal today. He leads the NDL and the attack. Here we go.
Beautiful link up between Chris and Chunks. Gets it out of his feet, hits it!
Great save!
What a save from this young man!
He's redeemed himself there. Danny Aarons recently retired his dad, so now he has someone to hang out with.
This is really
That's
cool.
good for him.
Oh, late challenge there. Free kick for the sidemen. Mini Minter taken down by Max Fosh. Could be the first booking of the game.
Trousers.
Replacing number 3,
Yellow card.
The yellow reverse.
Is that the reverse? That's the first.
number 1.
What does that mean? Bernberg's on a yellow?
Bernberg's on a yellow.
Cringe.
It's clever play. He knows the law.
Looking at the stats on FootMob, highest rated player right now.
It's got to be Manny, hasn't it?
Manny's on a 9.7. Chunks on an 8.7.
Vic Star's open.
Go on, Vic.
He's on.
Take it away, Vic.
Vic Star.
It's Deja Vu. Is it Deja Vic? Can he score? Can he pass? He goes to Harry. Oh! It's about time. He's deserved to go in one of these games.
XQC sucks so bad.
Road to shore with the 7th of the match. Anyone that plays with Harry knows he has got a cannon of a strike on him. He doesn't often get to unleash it in these matches, but look at this. And let's talk about the assist for
The Vic Star assist.
Vision.
I mean, he's a playmaker these days.
He's adapted his game as he's got older.
This
you
is
know?
it. I tell you what, a fantastic goal. It's 7-4 now. Like you said, the sidemen, they're known to get 7.
The technique on display there from Harry is nothing short of Kevin De Bruyne-esque.
Willie, get up the field. You're wearing a GoPro.
Speed. Flicks it past Mr. Beast. Looks for
Nico.
Nico. Nico. There it is.
There it is.
The game's not over yet.
Nico Omilana.
2 goals from last year, 1 from this year.
Here we go.
Goal scorer for the YouTube
Gorgeous
All-Stars,
finish.
69, Nico.
The real mayor of London gives the YouTube All-Stars a glimmer. Nico, you can just rely on him in those areas, you know, he's like R9.
Absolutely.
We've got 9 minutes injury time, we're almost 4 minutes into it. Oh wow, oh wow, and that's the game. That's the game if it goes in. And it has done, I think. No, it's not been flagged. It's not been flagged.
It doesn't cross the line, just like all my jokes today. It's perfectly on the line, yeah?
JJ, on the edge of the
Stay
box.
forward.
Surely not.
Chunks to speed, to speed.
Have some composure, lads. There's no keeping. That's offside. Surely that's offside. Well, it was a play by an All-Stars player. Maybe that's what happened there.
Tariq.
And that's the game wrapped up.
It's got to be.
Let's take a look at this again. So he's definitely in an offside position. JJ's presence there caused them problems. The lack of composure from the All-Stars was problematic. Yes, it is onside because it's completely played through to him.
Oh, you've got to think that they just needed to get rid there.
You need to let Chunks have the ball there.
I'd say Chunks went the wrong way because speed was out to the right.
Potential penalty there with the shirt pull as well, but Tariq takes his moment.
Tariq says, hey, you can have my shirt afterwards. I've just scored.
Comes to Manny instead. He's got a hat-trick. Can he improve that? Whoa, big touch. Big challenge.
Correct.
Bosch from Bosch. Still alive though. Chance for Zarco. It's going to fall to Deji.
Great block from Jacobs.
JJ on the edge. Left foot. He shouldn't be outfield. He should be protecting himself. And that's the final whistle. Mark Clattenburg puts the whistle to his mouth. It's all over here at the London Stadium. 8-5. And the main man, the captain, Ethan Payne, about to lift the trophy. His beloved London Stadium. Whoa.
We just witnessed the
For more than 2 years now, they've been known as the side winners. But let's face it, to the main men, it's 4 out of 5. The Leeds once again, 8 is great. They are the champions of the Sidemen Challenge 2023. It's Sidemen FC.
Yo, chat, as I can Yo, chat. Yes.
If we win, it's not gonna
Yeah.
I'm still walking around.
It's too litty out here right now. Some goals. Cat, how many goals? Yo,
Oh,
chat.
no, I'm good.
We're back.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
I'm here to.
What do I do? Just put it on my nose? And it wakes you
Yeah.
up. Oh, it smells so
Plus,
good.
I'm hotter than Mason, so I mean, it's basically a wash.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, you need to riz them.
Okay. Auxiliary, I like the way you have your hair done. Charlie, I like the way your hair is colored. Cupa, I like
brown.
Yikes.
Hello guys and welcome to
I don't know why I clicked that. It's not tonight. It's tomorrow. Today's Sunday. And tomorrow.
Hey.
Real talk, Nix. You come to America looking like that, I will fuck the shit out of you. That's not even a...
Yeah, I know. That's what I just had up.
So,
The
you better,
yeah.
speaking because he has no idea where he is right now. He has no idea. That is not where you are right now, bro. I am literally inside my room right now. I have an exact pinpoint, like, latitude and longitude. I know exactly where I am right now. You are absolutely clueless right now, Mason.
Mike, I think you need to take a hike, okay? I think you need to take a hike.
I'm not gonna take a hike unless it is with Auxiliary, because she knows she likes hikes. She likes going outside on short walks with her dog, and because they can't last long enough to go on a long walk. Did you know that? Did you know that, Mason? I bet you didn't, because you're kind of clueless. You know that?
I'm kind of clueless. You don't even know how to talk to the ladies. You said I'm not in a room. I'm in a room
This
okay?
is-
So first off, you're false.
This is
and second
painful.
off, I think anyone that goes on a hike with you might go missing. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, is that so, Mr. Mason?
Also, Auxiliary likes League of Legends, and I'm a higher rank than you because you don't play.
So? Big what?
That means I'm cooler.
Wait,
What are you saying in the real world?
What rank are you?
I'm right now. I'm Diamond 4. Not a good look. I was Masters PUU. Okay, you don't even play the game.
PUU me? You can't just do that.
Look. Okay, you came in here trying to be me, but I'm you, and you're already me.
I'm not.
So it's
trying
not
to be
working.
you.
It's
I'm
not gonna
just
work.
Me,
What the
which is a
fuck?
better version of you. I ain't trying to be anybody. I'm just trying to be me, and it's just your fault for being worse than me.
Peak rank when you rank?
Yeah, what was your peak?
I only play ARAM. I only play E-Date's ARAM. I'm not a loser.
That was rough. I peaked Masters.
Do you guys play games
Oh, that's
other
crazy,
than
bro.
League of Legends?
That's crazy. What role do you? What role?
This isn't about League of Legends. This is about
Yeah, you're right.
Sexy.
This isn't about League of Legends.
Why are you agreeing with me?
They should kiss.
Because we're on the same page
Wait, I
here.
have an
It's
idea.
just that my page is more full and
Can I
full
have
of
both of you
love.
pretend to give us a kiss to the camera?
Oh, you want a kiss?
Me?
Yeah, come on, Mason, you first.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
This is painful.
The real room comes to light. You got them panels.
I just gave them a hot, sexy, wet kiss. I want to see your kiss.
Get out of school and get into a real house, buddy.
Why don't you stop talking about me And
Wait, Mike, I need you to
kiss.
kiss the camera.
Yeah.
I need you to kiss the camera.
Thank you, Bailey. I'm gonna get acne from this.
How was that?
I'm gonna kill myself in a video game.
Oh man.
Bye bye. Fuck that. Ow. I'm in physical pain from that. Ow. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna save this shit. Oh, it's a 9/11 episode. Oh my god. 9/11 kicker keep. Oh, Carantos is gonna feel right at home. Just kidding. But honestly, with the new mask, this is gonna be fucking hilarious.
God damn, it's US schools are just huge. Might be HPER. I'm too lazy to look this up right now, but it seems like a large percentage of students pay sticker price, and those who get scholarships receive very little money. I had looked that up later, but it seems like a large percentage of students pay sticker price. I'm looking at the link that you just sent, and the first thing says percent of freshmen who pay full sticker price. It says 28% is the top number. The total is 25%. Who pays the full sticker price for a college education? Percent of freshmen who pay full price for a public four-year college is 28%. For-profit is 17%. Is this what you linked me? Is this saying the opposite of what you think it says, or is it saying the opposite of what I think it says? Click the second stat on scholarships too. What is the second stat on scholarships? Control F, scholarships. Be careful with the stats referring to domestic or international students. International students will pay out the ass. Oh. Do you think you can have a good education after high school? My high school was dog shit. I'm 20, by the way. Sure.
Every California state college are massive in a lot of financial aid options. Never understood the want for out-of-state tuition. My privilege, I guess.
Based.
One of the things I think the Biden administration has not communicated effectively, and certainly not solved, is two things.
Does the thing on your screen not say 60% of students don't have scholarships and like 45% pay full price? It seems like the percentage of freshmen who pay full price is 25%. The percentage of undergrad students who pay full price is 38%. So I guess you have a higher chance of paying more per year as you go along, maybe. And the percentage of undergrad students who receive no institutional grants is 61%. Graduate students get little in the way of aid federally, if at all.
Things, car prices and house prices. My husband and I, we were fortunate enough to buy our first house. God, what year was it? 2017, 2018? We got it for $600,000. That cost, my house has nearly doubled in value, right? In those years.
But is it really doubled? You know
no,
what I mean?
It's certainly not worth it. It is a mediocre, like my.
What do you mean, but has it really doubled? Listen, in a capitalist economy, the value of something is whatever somebody is willing to pay for it, right? I mean, like, if somebody's willing to buy it for a certain price, then yeah, that's what it's worth.
Realtor, when we bought it, called it a mediocre, forgettable, split level in Dedham, Massachusetts. It's just a normal house. Like, it's great. I love owning a house, but it's not, a compound like you've got.
Yeah.
Shit can be overpriced. Don't be retarded. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. By definition, no, it can't really be overpriced if people are willing to pay money for it, right? Is that house really worth $700,000? Well, I don't know. I got a motherfucker here saying he'll pay $700,000 for it, so I guess it is. That's why, like, generally speaking, if you go and get an appraisal for your house to get a loan from the bank, usually the house will appraise at whatever the buyer is offering for it, because part of the factor in is the fact that somebody's willing to pay that much for it, right? But
just a normal house, and it's $1 million for most people out 20-30 minutes outside Boston. That's crazy.
It's worth more than this.
No one, well, there you go. I mean, really, even with all the,
we're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, this
so
place is really nice.
You get
Oh, that wasn't me.
Yeah, to be fair though, this is also modular.
Yeah.
Right. This was just like hodgepodge, connect the dots construction.
Oh,
so
I'm gay. Word, bro. What's up? Sick one-liner, dude. It's fucking clever.
The building that we're in, for those that are wondering, it's I think it's like 10,000 square feet.
Right. To come back to the point, though, rent. I really do believe that large data aggregation is one of the major factors.
Appraisals are almost entirely based on nearby sales in the area. Sure, that's a huge factor.
You got another one, or
comparable homes in nearby areas?
You just came in here to call me gay once.
In the United States has skyrocketed because you've got landlords using large data. There was a
you have something like funny or
report that came out recently on this.
You're just gonna be a
how they will figure out how to push
cuck.
higher to the point people will actually pay it. And
one thing that people have
That's sad.
to stop doing. And
That's
I
weak.
know it's fun to shit on landlords and blah 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 blah. We've got
could have at least been like clever, like made fun of me in like a
the longer
funny
we
way.
ourselves into thinking it's like some
You're just
evil
retarded.
mustache twirling.
You sad little
They're not harder to go
retard.
to college. The better educated society is a more productive society. There are a lot of middle class families that make good money, so their kids get fucked on $50K tuition.
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with literally anything I said. you can go to college without it being an out-of-state expensive.
You should probably find a
It doesn't
rope,
have to-
actually.
It doesn't logically follow. You have to go to an out-of-state expensive school in order to go
Have
to
fun
college.
with it. In a video game. Kill yourself in a video game.
The longer that we have this weird delusion where we just like blame landlords for the increase in rents, like the longer it's going to take for us to actually figure out the problem, which is just that we need higher density housing. We need more houses in certain areas. Like landlords are going to charge as much as markets can bear, and it's always going to be that way. It's never going to change. That will never, ever, 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 ever change.
And it's caused this huge skyrocket in rent all across the United States. Additionally, I don't know if you followed the account, car dealership guy on Twitter. Really, really interesting person. He does a lot of data research into used car prices. I collect and restore old Porsches, so I love this account. And he's talking about how you've got used car dealerships just absolutely folding in Florida right now. The prices have gone through the roof. The inventory is down, and you've got even wholesale.
Sounds like I need to sell my car now. Hell yeah.
Businesses that cannot make any money from this. The United States is you have to have a car to get around, and just normal people are priced out of it. This is not tenable.
It's a house of cards.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's why Michael Burry is betting against it, because the value of something is what someone's willing to pay for it.
Right.
And what we have now,
this is not tenable.
It's a house of cards.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's why Michael Burry is betting against it, because the value of something is what someone's willing to pay for it.
Explain San Francisco then. Landlords are refusing to lower rent despite their properties being empty. Every single time I hear a claim about that, almost every single time it's not true. That might be the case for commercial property because of how the loans are structured, which gets into other weird things. But generally, no. I mean, I can go look it up later. Maybe you're right. And this is the first time somebody says it is right. But almost every single time, there's like, well, what about all the vacant houses in Vancouver? What about all the vacant houses in Toronto? What about all the vacant houses? Like every time I look this up, it's not. That's never the case. These are always the most occupied, least vacant cities in the entire Western Hemisphere. No, Western world. There's not a Western Hemisphere, is there? That's not possible. It would be Northern and Southern Hemisphere, I think. But no, it's never the case, okay? Or it never has been when I've looked at it in the past.
Right.
And what we have now is people are looking at houses and cars and they're saying, well, if they're selling it for this price, I'm going to sell it for this price.
Yeah. Wait, how can there be a Western Hemisphere? How do you even define between East and West if it's a if it's a sphere? It's just an arbitrary longitude? Huh.
And then people don't buy it.
Right.
And, so interestingly, at the same time, inventory is low.
Yeah.
We went to go look at a used car because we have guest transportation. And we go to these dealerships and they're like, we have 2 vehicles available. I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
We had to
Why
go
it's
to like
okay
5
for the
different
US
dealerships until
higher
we
edu
could
to
find
charge
something.
as much as it charges, but the UVER are absurdly low. Why must there be a big financial barrier of entry when being forced to allocate scholarships and grants to achieve a similar cost to a low cost for education?
I don't even know what your question means. Why is it okay for the U.S. higher education charges more to charges with you? I don't know how EU universities fund their shit. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'm not opposed to like making education available for everybody. I'm not opposed. I don't know if you think I am, but
thing. We ended up buying one, and I'll spare the auto manufacturer, but it was a piece of garbage we lost a ton of money on because it kept breaking, and we're struggling to find a vehicle. Prices are through the roof. It's crazy, and we're a company that can afford to do this. I don't understand how whatever the system is persists as it is. You look at things like Uber, with how many people, you're not making a living doing Uber.
That's right.
The cost of wear and tear on your vehicle, you're probably making a couple bucks. I think New York Times said it was like a couple bucks an hour. After you pay for your gas, you pay for your brakes, your tires, and all the damage to your car. And then the intrinsic value of the car is decreasing because you're driving it too much.
Right.
But there are people who think this is short-term cash.
Right.
So all of that, especially with housing markets, oh man, don't get me started on like Airbnbs and everything.
I hope this is not doxing anything, so you can edit this out if it is.
Well, it's live, so.
If you come to Tim's house, he has a beautiful 1980s Pontiac Fiero in the driveway. So
That's my brother's.
You gotta fix that thing up, man.
My brother's got 2.
I know, it's gorgeous. This is the car in Fast and Furious that went to space. So please, if I ever come back here, I will go help your brother in the driveway. We will get that thing running. You can pick me.
Oh, they
up
run.
on that next
I think one is he's got 2. One's green, one's red, and
It's so gorgeous.
One's perfectly
oh
fixed
my
up.
God, that's a great car.
But let's do this. Let's we agree on a lot. Let's talk about where the disagreement comes in and how.
Is that true about Uber? I think you can make a living doing Uber, but the Uber, there's the problem. I think that's just from my rough understanding. The problem is when people talk about Uber, Uber is very much like there is a meta to working it. People will talk about Uber and they'll be like, oh, well, what's the average cost of like an Uber ride? And then what's the average cost of wear and tear on a vehicle? And then like how much, blah, blah, blah. But like, that's not how people that do Uber professionally do it, right? First of all, is you always have certain types of cars. Like there's like 3 or 4 good cars for Ubering, okay? If you're Ubering in like a random vehicle, you're not making money doing Uber. People build a lot of their schedules sometimes around like surge pricing or Ubering in certain areas or certain days of the week. Like there's like a whole meta to where if you do Uber correctly, you can, like, you're not a fucking millionaire, but you're doing better than like working fast food. Like you do like okay on Uber. But yeah, but if you're just like somebody who's like averaging the costs and like all the things and trying to like, oh well, look at that, blah blah blah, Uber makes no money, then yeah, but that's not really how people engage with Uber. Yeah.
The concern, I suppose, is as tensions escalate in this country in scary ways, many people believe it all started with the first big battle of the culture, whatever you want to call it. You mentioned you were a 4-star general. Is Gamergate?
Yes. Retired.
Yes. Yeah, Gamergate is really interesting, especially the differing views on what it was. So maybe we'll start with that and we'll quickly move forward. I don't know if you wanted to chime in.
I've talked too much. Why don't you go, Alex?
So, God, Gamergate is not something that you can simply you can't simply describe it. It's too
amorphous, vague.
I would say so.
Nebulous.
Well, not so much vague. It's just there are clashing narratives about what it is. On one side, you've got people that were fighting a fight for better transparency, better ethics in games journalism and the gaming industry as a whole, less nepotism, so on and so forth. And on the other side, you've got people who say, no, this movement is any kind of ethical concerns they have is a smokescreen, and what they're actually about is harassing women and minorities and trying to get them out of the gaming sphere, anti-progressive, if you want to call it that.
So I've heard those visions of it. Did you have a different view?
I think so. I think it was very bifurcated. We're friends. I think after 10 years, I truly believe you ran the Gamergate subreddit. It's something I had some issues with, but I truly do believe you personally were in it to because of some concerns about journalism. I know you yourself went to J school, and this is your focus. I believe you when you say that. I think the outcome of Gamergate is actually a lot wider. It was the start of how we now argue online. And Tim, I want to bring this back to you and ask you a really honest question. So with my current job, I work with Cenk Uygur. I've gotten to know a lot of people in this space. Destiny, I know you're friends with him.
He's great.
He's a really good person.
I am great.
And a commonality that I see as I get to know people in this space is all of us carry a certain level of, I think trauma is too strong a word, but you get screamed at all the time by everyone taking the worst possible interpretation of everything you say. And I think it damages every single public figure out there on the right and the left. I had a conversation with Lauren Southern about this a few days ago. This is just, it's a commonality. Nice. And I think at its core, Gamergate was the start of this really destructive personal way that we argue online, where if you don't like somebody, you go into their past and you find stuff they've said that you disagree with, and you get a mob together and attack, climp chip it, put anything you've set up that's stupid on subreddit, and you destroy the person. And that's my core message to you, man.
The gig worker medic in my city puts me at 800 to 1K a week after gas and maintenance
as much
expenses.
As anyone.
In a city of 45K people.
I've come to the
conclusion,
conclusion
bigger city, bigger money.
This is a war and a tactic that does not do anything but lead us into misery. And I think if you're serious about the issues we're talking about, I think the only sane thing for people to do that truly care is to get off Twitter and talk about public policy. Just one more thing. If I could go back in time for Gamergate and do something different, I would have deleted my damn account, and I would have taken that moment where Intel was putting up $100 million to help women in tech initiatives. And I would have spent all that effort behind the damn scenes trying to get game companies to commit to getting over this hiring bias that they do have in the game industry. That would have been 1 trillion times more constructive. It would have led to actual changes in the game industry. And now as we find the labor conditions in the game industry are an S show, no matter if you're male, female, whatever, like it would have helped set a standard that would benefit everyone today. I got caught up in something that was, I understand why I did it, but was not productive. And this is what I'm trying to tell people. We've got to focus more on policy and less at screaming at each other.
I agree with the screaming at each other, but I disagree only somewhat on policy. I think culture matters more than anything. Politics,
of course it does.
Politics being downstream from that.
Sure.
And so when it comes to issues of the internet, you do have, there are grifters. Grifters exist. They exist to generate attention, and they put out things that are fundamentally false or mischaracterizations with the intention of generating traffic, making money. It's not just politics, though, right? So I talked about Nikocado Avocado yesterday. Are you all familiar with
I
him?
apologize.
Nikocado Avocado was a thin man 6 years ago who was doing what's called mukbang.
Oh, the fat video you tweeted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so there's a video that was tweeted out by an account called Clown World showing a thin man and woman and then a fat man and woman. For clarification, the woman is not the same person.
Right.
She's a cyclist. She's fit and exercise and all that stuff. But this is a similar phenomenon that people embrace something that generates revenue and traffic.
Yeah.
And then they keep exacerbating it and getting crazier and crazier with it until you have a guy who is morbidly obese riding around on a mobility scooter.
Running around on a mobility scooter? What does that mean, Tim?
You know, because like if you really think like out of all the universes out there, right, all the galaxies, we're the only one who have Fortnite. It's crazy though, because like if you really think like out of all the universes out there, right, all the galaxies, we're the only one who have Fortnite.
But using that to generate revenue. So after there were serious
True.
concerns about this dude's well-being because he started gaining massive amounts of weight, there was like a conversation saying, you need to stop doing this.
Right.
Instead, he's put out videos of him riding a mobility scooter and smashing his chin and embracing the morbid obesity because it generates, my presumption is, he is playing into the role that gets him traffic, the shock content. His videos went from hundreds of thousands as a thin man eating food to millions now as too morbidly obese. And I gotta tell you, man, you look at the comments on his latest video, there was that woman, she's grunting and making noises as she stirs noodles. And I'm like, this is not content where it's like a food taste test.
Right.
This is not Gordon Ramsay saying like, I really like the salting. This is some kind of like a fetishist content where they want to hear the man and the woman grunt and groan while they eat food, and then they embrace the vice, I suppose. That's just I don't want to just go too much into that, but my point is that happens in every genre, you name it, every space, be it gaming, movies, food, cards, politics. People are constantly looking for the next thing that will get them more traffic to embrace, to push, and to become.
Yeah. So two things here. I think something you and I have in common. I hope this is okay to say. I've seen clips.
Wait,
of
why is this thing have
that
zero
were heavier.
tickets?
I've certainly faced the same thing. I put on, when I was running for office, 120 pounds. That was very difficult to take off, right? So I think it's fair. I think there's a way to talk about issues like weight gain with love and compassion, because I do think it's the best way to live your best life. You want to be healthy. That said, if someone's destroying themselves, that is, I'm just libertarian enough to believe that is a choice they can make. What I am far more worried about is I think there's a huge cottage industry that has exploded since Gamergate on all sides. I think it's primarily on the right, but we certainly have actors on the left that do this. They essentially produce political pornography. And what I mean by this is they aim directly at their readers' basest instincts, and they tell them exactly what they want to hear. And it's very often couched in the politics of just destroying people.
Did you hear about the Baldur's Gate 3 drama? Nope.
Treating your enemy as inhuman. And I think this really deeply...
Watching on Kick rather than YouTube is helpful, yeah? Yeah, it is.
...harms our country.
I don't think it's unique to any one side. I think the industry exists on the left and the right. And I think people on the right would say it's the left doing this every day, and people on the left would say it's a problem of the right, when in reality, as CGP Grey described it, he had a video, I don't know if you've seen it, called, This Video Will Make You Angry, or something, where he explains that no one in these spaces are talking to each other.
Yeah.
They're talking within their group about the other.
Right.
Which means the only thing you're likely going to hear is the worst thing that your rival faction has done, or your rival tribe, and there's very little conversation about the good things or the merits of what they're describing.
Don't you think you've played a role in that, though?
In what way?
Well,
I think this is where Brianna would super ultra benefit from examples. She dramatically would improve her performance if she had examples here. Like, what about when you said or did this? Or what about when you said or did this? It would help her so much.
Yeah, Tim, I haven't watched every video you've ever put out, but you know, I watched a fair sampling of your last week. I didn't find, I could not find one credible example of you saying something nice about the left. I think your guests, generally speaking, tilt far to the right. You have you're doing an event soon with Donald Trump Jr.
Yeah.
You know, that's fine. That's your right, but I think my message respectfully to you is I think you've played a role in this culture war. And I think it's bad
no question.
I think it's very bad for our country.
So how do we get Cenk Uygur to come on the show?
Just call him.
He doesn't. He said no.
Did he really?
Yeah, and not only that, but he lied about me, insulted me, and so did Anna. And so we're talking with Anna because she's welcome here.
Sure.
Kyle Kalinske is a cool dude, and he's actually, I've talked to him for quite a bit about this stuff. I'm actually a big fan, and he said, yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm not going to drag anybody for having a show and not canceling their show to come on my show. That's ridiculous.
Sure.
So for Cenk, Kyle, Hassan Piker agreed to come on at one point. DM'd me, this was during COVID, and said, I just don't think I can travel because there's concerns of COVID. I said, totally fair. And later went on to say that he won't do my show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm exhausted, and I want to be able to get up at a semi-reasonable time tomorrow or today, so that I can write more questions for Monday. So, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go fucking kill myself in a video game. Not really, but you know. Fun. Is that the one? No, it's this one. This is the one I used to do my stupid fucking outros to. Suck my fucking balls. We're gonna do more shit. Oh, fuck. I've been going on Angela Knight's panels. Yeah. It's not working. It did that time. Ugh. And I've been working for fun. So why don't you suck my fucking balls? I'm leaving. Queer